Welcome everyone. We're streaming some D&D tonight. It is Zotian Epoch, episode 15. If you haven't seen it, welcome. For those who have, thank you for keeping up with the streams and the VODs. Much appreciated. I just realized I don't have my hands. Let me fix that. The party has just gone through a fight with some goblins, and they are resting on a beach on their way to Stormfeld, which is the northern town in the region of Aronia. They are currently smuggling some goods in a cart that was provided to them by Leo's criminal contact, and Leo is presently laying down in the cart near death. The party has decided to long rest. It is the evening, and there is a fire going on the beach. Players, I give the beach to you. If you'd like to long rest instead of have any evening stuff, please let me know, and we'll just head on to the morning.
I was about to go. I mean, how is everyone, like, obviously, like, in character? How is everyone feeling in terms of how beaten up is everyone? Because I think about the only one that, other than the camels, I think Guardian for the most part was the only one that got any sort of damage.
I think so.
Leo did as well.
Leo
Well,
got
Leo's at
pretty.
3.
He got
Yeah.
thrashed pretty good.
Yeah, I definitely think.
I'm sure a rest is worthwhile.
A rest or a probably moving a different location because one of the gobos did escape, and out of generosity, and even though they're probably a little scared shitless about dealing with us again, it's probably a good idea to move to a different location so they don't return with more friends, seeing as they know what we're capable of.
Is there enough space in the cart for people to sleep?
You'd be kind of on top of each other, and some people would be sitting up while they sleep, but yes, you could all cram in there if you wanted.
I'm guessing if we're gonna keep moving, we'd be taking watches, though.
Yeah, probably. But it's up to you.
I think we'd be fine here. We could,
You did travel up the
rest
trail for
here
a while, and then you moved out to the beach, which was about 100 yards away from the trail, if I remember.
Yeah, no, we did do that. Yeah, we should be fine then.
Okay.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that last detail. I thought we were still. My bad.
Yeah, take a nice little nappy.
Yeah, we're by the beach.
Right on. The oceans are very dark, glinting in the moonlight. Light waves are crashing against the beach in front of you. The air is salty, and the air at your back is warm still from the desert. Everybody take a long rest. They have nothing else they would like to do.
Huzzah!
Especially the injured ones.
Leo's trying his best not to, cough up more blood.
There has been quite a bit.
I feel fine.
I'm totally okay, guys.
Is this technically a new day, or are we resting for a whole day, or just long enough to where we don't feel like we're...
This is evening because you were out
right.
on the trail in the dark. So I would say it's somewhere around midnight.
Okay, nodders. Okay, so I just wanted to just make sure for check off on the box.
Yes, totally a new day. Once the rest is over.
Nodders, thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
For sure.
I need to check something because I am dumb.
Give you all a moment. Party's just kind of crawling into their tents. Some are just laying on the floor of the cart itself. Crasted himself has begun to snooze as well, which is, again, not something you've seen until recently. He seems to be a lot more sluggish lately. But he and Leo are in the cart at the moment. Crassed's just kind of leaned up against the wall, sitting on the bench.
Icarus is what could be considered meditating as I switch out some spells.
Right on. People are just checking through their gear. Go ahead.
Nothing.
Okay. I was gonna say the party's checking through their gear, having some food, patching their wounds, licking them if they are of that inclination. And morning comes. It was a restful night, uneventful. The ocean has receded back a bit. The waves are calmer this morning. The fresh, cool air is blowing across your face. The desert hasn't heated up yet, so it's a rather pleasant place to be in the moment. There's seagulls flying around you and picking at things in the dirt, in the sand. Probably crabs or some worms or something like that. It is 8 a.m.
Can Leo go and, after he wakes up and, does some stretches, can he go and, gather some food for the morning?
You can attempt, but you are on a desert beach. There's not much wildlife out here. You might be able to find something in the water to fish or something like that, or to catch one of the seagulls if you'd like. Other than that, there's not much around you.
Seagulls are oily. Not a good taste.
Understandable. Not everyone loves bagels.
Not everyone loves what?
Bagels. Because it's a bird by the bay. It's a seagull bagel.
But
I see what you did there.
Yeah, just he's just trying to find something that equates to food, I guess.
Okay. Do you have a fishing rod or anything that you might want to use in the water?
No,
Maybe try a mage hand.
I don't have that.
Mage hand can do it all.
You're more than welcome to if you can.
You know what? Sure, why not? You can go. Sebastian's gonna go try and get some fish with mage hand instead of a fishing pole. Because you know, what else would a sorcerer do?
I assume Sebastian joins Leo at the ocean side, right next to the water.
Sure.
Please roll me a perception check to see if you can find some fishies visually.
Perception.
Leo,
Wow.
your injuries are making things a bit difficult for you to concentrate on. You're still licking your wounds a bit. You're pretty much ready to go, but you have been rattled around quite a bit. Sebastian, you do find some fish, quite excellently, I might say. There are at least 5 or 6 that you are sure you know where they are. Feel free to roll your mage hand and get that out there.
Mage hand to win. Go gadget mage hand.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Oof.
Yeah, that's
No
a bit
fish.
He got a 5. The mage hand dives into the water and chases after a fish. The fish scatter, and it's a bit hard to see with the distortion of the waves and how light affects things in the water. You're welcome to try again if you'd like.
Sure, why not? Would it, with mage hand, would it be with disadvantage?
Well, I'm saying it can be done again as a form of advantage because you did roll
okay.
high perception for it. So
Fair.
that was built
All right.
in.
Got it. Okay. Sleight of hand again. Here we go. Let's get the fish this time.
Oh,
No.
you catch one fish. It's of a decent size, but that's all you
It's
get.
something.
Yeah.
It's something.
Leo, would you like to try any other methods?
No, he's tired.
Okay.
He's just like, we already have food on hand, anyways. We still have leftovers and other supplies.
Yeah.
Like, still
No
got
reason to push yourself.
we still got quote unquote 30 pounds of deer meat. I'm sure we used like 15 of that so far. So I'm just gonna cut that down to size, I guess.
Sebastian's just gonna turn like, "Hey, you want this one?" and just toss it to Leo.
Leo just pulls out the sack of deer meat. We should probably finish this first too, but fish with breakfast sounds nice too. So, deer meat and fish.
Sounds good. Sounds like a feast.
Yep. It's a nice morning, cool breeze, cooking up some fresh fish and what I assume is salted deer meat at this point.
Oh yeah, it would have been preserved.
Question: did we get food for the camels at all?
You will have to feed them, yes.
Well, if we don't have any food, then Echoris will head over and feed them each a good berry.
Oh hey, I was gonna do that too if you did.
Awesome.
Hey,
Both camels
good berry for
appreciate
the good camels.
Yeah. They are herbivores, by the way. They won't take any meat that you try to feed them.
Yeah.
And they seem healed up and fresh and ready to go. They are very happy in the moment.
Off that spell slot. And Acorus will eat one for himself, and he'll go around and ask if anyone else wants any.
Okay. Go ahead and add one to your inventory if you take one from Acris. You use it right away. Go ahead and use it. As everyone has breakfast and gets ready in the morning, is there anything else you'd like to do before you head off to Stormfeld or wherever else you want to go?
Acris will, when we do inevitably get moving, he will get back on the crossbow turret.
Sebastian's gonna give the camels a quick brushing before we go.
The dust comes off of them, and their coats are looking much more shiny.
Good.
Are they
Give him a little pat on the
glistening
side.
in the light?
I'd say the light is kind of absorbing and reflecting a little bit. Not glistening,
There.
but wet.
They're hashtag glowing.
Yeah. Not magically like the other night, but they are glowing.
Yeah. And he'll just give him a little pat on the side and, I guess, load up in the cart.
So, you do have cargo on board. There's room for all of you inside the cart. 2 people can sit up front as well if they would prefer.
Actually, yeah,
Yes.
yeah, Sebastian will sit up front.
Okay. Leo, will you be driving again?
Sure. If I was driving last time, I'll just continue driving.
Alright, sounds good. So Leo and Sebastian are up front, and everyone else is inside. As you head back to Go ahead.
Just leave the driving to the crippled person.
For sure. I mean, whatever makes sense. You're handy with the reins, you don't need much else.
True.
Handy. With one hand.
Dang it. That one wasn't purposeful, I swear. Let me get you a map of Stormfeld. The party travels for quite a few hours. It's now midday, somewhere around 2 p.m. And you can see buildings begin to appear in the distance. There's no wall like it defends, but what you see in the distance looks like a pretty substantial city. And you can see on the water in front of the town several boats, dozens of them, coming in and out. It is a major port of sorts. Do you do anything before you approach the city?
Nothing from Akara.
Yeah, nothing from Guardian.
For sure. As you get closer,
Sebastian just be keep an eye out.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying Sebastian will just be, keeping an eye out as we're approaching.
As you get closer to the town, the traffic gets a bit more intense. There's people coming and going, some on foot, some on camels. You see a mammoth or two. And then a couple more carts that look just like yours. Other taxis. As you approach the first buildings, there is a little hut by the side of the road with a rope across it, with a guard standing outside. As you roll up to it, the guard puts up his hand to stop you and steps up from the hut. Greetings, travelers. I'm gonna need to check your papers and make sure your taxi checks out. He nods to
Leo,
Yeah, go ahead.
Leo will hand the papers over to Sebastian.
And Sebastian will hand the papers over to the dude, the guy, the person, the human,
Yeah.
The god.
the whatever.
The guard takes your papers, looks over them. 1 second. I need to go into check these for a moment. And he walks off. That was something that.
Sebastian is just gonna look at Leo.
Remind me, just the turret pops out. It's not out, correct?
It's out if you wanted it to be, but yeah, it
Okay.
does hide back into the cart.
Okay.
Like the actual crossbow kind of bends up 90 degrees and goes it back into the cart, and the latch closes.
Okay.
The hatch. So you do have it closed right now, or do you not?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
None
it's
the wiser
closed.
then. Guard did not see. The guard steps out of the hut and walks back up to Sebastian. It's a bit of an odd request, but it checks out. Here are your papers back. Welcome to Stormfield. I hope you have a lovely visit.
Thank you very much.
Was that a sneeze?
No, that was Leo. Like, come on, heck yeah, but
okay.
not yeah because they're camels.
For sure.
Like,
for sure.
heck yeah.
I understand. He moves
And
the rope out of
muttering
your
under
way.
his breath, a gap.
Love it. The
Just
guard
kidding.
doesn't notice. And the cart is welcomed into the city. As you're driving up, you see some small businesses and a couple residential-looking buildings. They're quite tall, 30 or 40 feet up. They're sort of random and kind of all over the place, like you've seen in other urban areas near the coast. Looks like some buildings just are part of other buildings, and it just sort of goes along with a bunch of ladders and steps and such like that. You can see a bunch of fires, smoke billowing out from various chimneys. People are cooking. There's hustle and bustle in the town. And I will send you a map in one movement.
Ooh, I like this. I like the beat.
welcome to Stormfield. You are down in the south end of it, where the red buildings are.
In the Clay Ferry?
Yeah.
Okay. I had a question and I immediately forgot it.
Oh, that's okay. If you think of it, let me know.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, mayonnaise, not an instrument.
What about mustard?
Is there
Free food.
is there any from the location we're entering town? Is there any notable spots that seem to really poke out, or is that something we could ask, like a guard or something, if there's any places they recommend to go to, or any notable locations, or hey, while you're in town, check this out?
Are you looking for tourist traps?
Well, just in general, just general feel of the city. Just because I imagine most of us this first time around, so
Absolutely.
if we want to go do stuff.
You stop someone, one of the guards there, after you've gone through. There are a few lining there, and they describe you the city. The upper quarter is where the Radirsks live, which is the de facto leadership of Aronia. The large gray building that you see there is the training grounds for the guards. That place provides both guards to Stormfield and the Fens, which is also run by the Radirsks. The port to the left, with all those different piers and stuff, that is the main shipping zone to the continent that you're on. The continent is known as Makalu, and you see lots of riverboats going across the river through there. Small cargo boats, personal ships, that kind of thing. Only anything that can fit under the bridges. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's kind of like a very Venice-y vibe with that with the river running through. Okay.
Yeah, the land itself, or the buildings themselves, don't usually float on water, but very much that vibe for sure.
Okay. Sorry.
You're good. No worries. Happy to describe. The bridges that go across are known for being very ornamental. Some artisans a couple hundred years ago created them with stonework hand railings with built-in candlelight torches that are always lit during the day and the night, and there are individuals that take care of that. There's also a large park next to the fortress called Upper Quarter. There are fortress walls around it, and that park is just used for events, parties, just gatherings, and just going out for a stroll in a nice green area among the desert.
Leo kind of knocks on the cart window that pokes inside. So we should finish our delivery and probably find a place to crash first, and then if anybody else has something they want to think about doing, we should probably also look into Krastid's stuff while we're here.
Krastid is sitting in the back of the cart, he's been awake, but not quite paying attention. He sits up and responds to, yes, I'd very much would very much like to find my home here.
Yeah, we'll take care of that as soon as we're done with the first two things. I promise.
I understand, of course.
Don't worry, bud. We'll get you home.
I appreciate that. I am so tired.
Ugh, I know the feeling, bud. Yeah, we go to the address we were given, for, our contact?
Yeah, on the north end of Stormfield, where all those yellow buildings are, is the industrial and shops area of the town. There are, of course, things like the party hall out there and all that. The red buildings are residential, for the most part. Except for, like, mom-and-pop shops that are no more than a side stand or a cart on the side of the road or in the courtyard. The yellow buildings right next to the pier is where all the dock where all the dock warehouses are, and you were told to go that way from your contact.
Yeah, we go that way.
For sure. Across one of the buildings, or across one of the bridges that heads out to the industrial area, and you can see little boats going under the bridge under you, and lots of seagulls around. You can smell the foods of a restaurant cooking some food. As you approach the docks, you can see random cranes and dock workers and carts and hustle and bustle moving around. As you approach where that large tree collection is, there is a warehouse with several different divisions and large doors where goods are being taken in and out. You were told to go to the third one, under the tree.
Leo pulls the cart, up to there.
Building is pretty tall, towering over you, and you're under the shade of the tree as well. It's nice and cool, plus with the ocean breeze. It's a nice respite from the desert. There's an old man, kind of leaning against one of the trees, has his hat down low. And as he sees your cart approaching, he kind of looks up and seems like he wants to talk to you. Waves you down and walks over. So, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, Leo, hops off the cart and walks over. Kind of pulling his whole I'm a cripple shtick as he's walking up.
He looks you up and down and back at the cart, squints a bit, nods, looks back at you. I'm surprised you made it. I heard of some trouble.
He'll respond in thieves' cant.
Okay.
So, while this is all in double talk, what he's actually saying is, yeah, we came across some little green bastards, essentially.
He says, we weren't anticipating trouble from them tonight, but things happen, and they have been increasing their activity on the road lately. Other places they like to frequent haven't been as profitable for them.
Yeah. And it probably sounds like the turkey, like, they're not getting their turkeys on time, is like some of the words that are actually being said.
Correct. He's getting frustrated because he needs to ship those off to Burdu.
Yeah, well, we got, and back still in Thieves' Cant, where do you want us to, put this stuff? I mean, or the cart, I guess. I don't know, we weren't told specifics, just, delivery.
Well, you're keeping the cart, that's part of your pay for this. But if you'd like, it would be best if you could just roll the cart inside the warehouse, and we can close the doors and have a bit of privacy.
Leo will go over to the front and be like, all right, come on. Speak with animals, because I can ritual cast that, apparently, right? Is that the one?
I believe so.
No, that's it. Wait, let me make sure to... Oh, no, that's just innate. I can use it once per day, basically.
Okay. And now is when you'd like to use it?
Sure. He'll just be like, talk to the camels. Come on, boys, let's get you in some shade. You can relax, and we'll get you some proper food now.
That would be so excellent. Thank you, kind one. The other camel nods in agreement.
I'll just lean back. Hey, can you guys go and pick up some food for the camels while we're unloading?
I mean, after everything they've been to, it wouldn't hurt to do that.
Yeah, you guys deserve a treat.
Yeah, get them the high quality stuff.
Alright,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna go. Sebastian, do you want to go do that then?
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Alright. Guardian will dismount and head off with Sebastian to go get Fwayne. Go get Fwayne's the food.
So, Akris, do you stay in the cart with Crested, or do you join them? Oh yeah, there's a BRB. Okay, no worries. We'll just say he does. As you two are leaving, the door to the warehouse swings closed. Large and wooden, probably double the height of the cart. And the old man walks up to the side of it with Leo. Well, looks like everything came intact. I'll get the boys to unload this.
Thanks,
And-
I would help, but
No problem. And for your troubles, since things didn't go quite as we had hoped, here's 100 gold to distribute among you, and you may keep the cart as well. We weren't expecting to need to pay that out, but didn't want to put you in that much danger, and we apologize.
Well, my friends and I'll certainly appreciate the appreciation, and we'll be around for a couple days. So if there's any extra work you can toss our way, we'll probably, work something out on that end.
Of course, if you'd like to secure some more work or need a contact or a direction to go, please come back. I work here every day.
Yeah. Were you told about our, I guess you could call it, main objective?
Ah, almost slipped my mind. Yeah, might as well tell you. There's a myth.
While the money isn't split up yet, everyone just add it there for later.
Mhm.
Yeah, for practical purposes, just go ahead and put that in. You don't need to worry about the specifics of the timing in this moment.
I gotta do math.
Just gotta add 25.
I know. That's math.
Oh, yeah, true.
20, 25.
Just stupid.
Doesn't have the same ring as 21.
21. It's all good.
What's funnier than 24?
25.
25. Anyway.
He looks back at Leo and says, I don't know if you are gonna be satisfied with, but there is a legend here in Aronia, deep in the forest to the east, and this is all we got right now, other than the disappearances and the disruption to our business that we've been experiencing. Out to the east is the Red Forest. Nobody goes there. It's dangerous. The ground is said to swallow people whole. There are monsters and creatures of untold horrors in there. But a legend persists from hundreds of years ago that there's a tower there. Reaches high into the sky. Around it, the forest is completely dead. Nothing lives there, nothing that goes there lives. It's white and gleams into the sky. Some that have seen it have said it's made of bone. But those are just tales. We've had some more issues with things that seem to radiate out of that area. These cultists you talk about, I'm almost certain they're operating out of there. How they beat the forest, I have no idea, but you lot do seem fairly capable, but I wouldn't advise it if you like the way you look right now.
I mean, I can't look much worse in all honesty.
He laughs. You're probably not wrong.
I mean, heck, if I manage, I might actually grow an extra limb.
It is a twisted place, I've heard. You might be right.
This is a kind of a curiosity, just to clarify a couple things, I guess. So, the rumors about cultists are coming out of that forest, or disappearances and everything's kind of centering around those woods, right?
Yep, it's disrupting the river that you see boats going across here on, and the road that follows along it out eastward towards the mountain range and the salt flats. It's causing troubles for everyone, though I'm certain the Red Deersks are not aware of it. They seem quite aloof and can't be bothered to deal with the issues of this world.
Any reports about where those goblins might be coming from, or are they coming out of them woods too?
They live in the desert. There's said that there are ice caves that are hidden under the sand, and that they've found caves and built up structures that are hidden by the dunes as they shift and move around. I don't know how they navigate to them, but they seem to always emanate out of the desert.
Huh. Interesting. Takes note. Goblins, desert, holes, living. Interesting. Well, thanks. Your lads might have noticed the our fairly large middle compatriot in there. Any knowledge about him you might be willing to share?
Well, I thought that was your art. No.
I wish.
Never seen anything like it.
He said
Your friend,
his
you said.
family. Yeah, he said he has family around here somewhere, or did, I guess.
He walks over to the cart, pokes his head in, and looks at the cloaked figure of Crested, who has been hiding himself and playing dead, as it were. He kind of pulls the cloak back a bit from his face and looks around at the guy. Old man is spooked, kind of jumps a bit and steps back. I have no idea. I'm sorry. I don't know what he would be related to, if anything.
No worries. Just figured I'd try to get at least a lead, more of a lead, anyways. But yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Do you mind if we just leave that cart here for a little while?
I suppose that would be fine. How long are you thinking?
This evening, I guess. Gonna try and find a place to crash and should be back by evening to pick it up, and then we'll probably hit up the stables or place to store the taxis and such.
Okay. Yeah, that works. We can unhitch your camels and put them over here in this part of the warehouse where we keep our other horses. There's some hitching posts and troughs.
Great. appreciate that. And my friends will be back shortly, so we'll just wait for them. And so you don't have to at least worry about feeding them for the day.
Appreciate that. Yeah, sounds good. Guardian and Sebastian, you have entered the center of town. There are various shops around, and you do see some folks selling some hay. I assume you purchased some?
Yeah.
I was about to go. I guess I don't remember the form of measurement that would be suitable for. I'd say
A flake would be.
Is it a flake?
It is. Would be about
Okay.
1 meal for a horse or a camel, and that is about a 15th or 20th of a bale. We'll
Okay.
just say the 20th.
okay. I was like, because I know there's a term for not like an entire bale of hay, but like a tiny bit. Okay, good to know.
Literally, you just snap the twine, and then it like falls apart into little like perfectly sized flakes, or like almost perfect, because of the way they pack it. It's really cool.
Nice.
I have thrown many bales of hay in my life.
Oh, so that
Knowledge.
explains why.
Yeah, no,
Knowledge.
it's not like I researched it. I just grew up with livestock and horses.
That's fair.
But yeah,
Okay.
it's a flake of a bale.
Okay, so you get like two, or what do you think? 2 flakes would be good.
Yeah, for 2 camels, that'd be good.
2 each.
Yeah.
2 each. You know, give
Two
them a good meal.
Okay, yeah, no, that sounds fair. So 4 flakes then.
That will cost you 4 gold pieces, and it is some nice quality alfalfa. Smells fresh and pungent.
Letters. E.
Sebastian will just kind of sniff it. Punch it.
Smells
and
good. Like
Kinda
makes
look-
good tea.
Look to Sebastian and go. I know it's not a lot, but shall we split it between us? I pay 2, you pay 2.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. So we split it.
The seller thanks you and nods to you, and goes back to her stand with bales of hay behind her. Is there anything else I can get you? Thank you for your business.
I think we should be good, but thank you.
Of course. Have a lovely evening.
You as well.
Hey, time to go treat the camels.
Yeah. We go give off wins. Good shit.
You make your way back to the warehouse. Door is closed still. It's Leo. You are inside, and getting the camels over to the hitching posts.
Yeah, just bringing them over. Sees them and waves them over.
Sunlight pours in when you open the door. It's pretty shady in there. And the camels are very appreciative of the fresh alfalfa. They're making happy grunty noises as they chew.
Leo will also make sure to let the camels know that they're just gonna stay here for a little while, chill out, relax. We're gonna find you guys a place to stay.
Okay.
So, yeah, we should be back by this evening. So, when the sun starts going down, that's when we should be coming back. So, just for now, relax. You got your food for now. You got plenty of water here. So, just, chill out, relax, and we'll see you a little later.
Goodbye. They're too focused on their food to really respond in much detail.
Yeah, that's fine. That's all Leo wanted to make sure to tell him. Just to stay here till we get back.
Yeah. They have no incentive to leave. It's been a very hot track over here. They've never really worked to this extent, nor been in battle.
They thought it was another day in the job until they got fucking shot at.
Basically.
Just for the day. Poor little fellows.
Leo will lead Acarus and Crested and everybody kind of like off to kind of like a more like shaded and like quiet corner, like before we leave the actual like everything behind. So
warehouse building?
yeah, warehouse, that's the word. So camels will be fine here just for the day. We're gonna need to find place for them and like the cart for like the evening, but that shouldn't be too hard. And we'll also need to find a place for us to sleep, and then we got he like knocks on Karaz to Tung Tung, our buddy here, and so there's not a lot about our quarry that we're looking into, but there is a lead, I guess you could call it. Not a good lead, not a promising lead, but at least it's a lead.
Well, I suppose any lead is something.
Yeah, it's not looking good. So apparently there's a tower out in the middle of the woods to the east of here. Apparently it's surrounded by death, essentially, and a big white tower that looks like bone in the middle of the red forest. I don't know why it's called that, and I don't know anything else beyond that. But
I do want to add
also
that the guy said that very few people ever come back, and when they do, it's an incredibly long journey into the forest just to get anywhere. So, due to the danger of the place.
But how much of that is just tales to scare people off?
probably more than there's probably more truth to it than myth, from what I can tell. Apparently they've lost people going out that way because it literally, the forest, the eastern road, and the river east go straight towards it. Well, not straight towards it, but they go out that way, and they gotta pass through those woods in order to go east, I guess, from here.
I've never been, never really been out of my house until recently, but I've known no one here to want to travel there. Not that I've known many people here, but I hear tales from my family.
Well, regarding that, Crassid, now that we're here in Stonefeld, you reckon anything recognizable? Anything coming back to you yet?
The bridges, I remember those. I used to view them from the top of the house. I liked the way the boats looked, going under them, watching people at the park. I think we lived near the park, but I can't remember.
Well, let's head towards the park then. And while we're on the way, we can see if we can find an inn to, make note of, at least for later.
That sounds fine for me.
So I guess we make our way towards the park.
Indeed.
On foot.
The
The
park
five-
sounds pretty nice.
Yeah. It's now probably like 4 in the afternoon, 4 or 5. The sun is getting low, but there's still plenty of light. as you cross the bridge and through some areas of hotels and brothels, you're walking in the courtyard between the guards' training building and the fortress. It towers over you, about 30 feet high, has cannons sticking out the side of it, several of them pointed up in the air towards the docks themselves. You can hear the sounds of swords clashing and men yelling and various sports going on inside the training arena. As you walk through the town past one of the towers, you see what looks like a tavern, or is it a party hall? Might be both. It's a massive building right next to the fortress itself and near the park as well. For those looking at the map, it is the building in the bottom right corner of the upper quarter fortress, the largest red block there. As you're walking up to it, the bottom floor is open air, just like the one in the Fens, but this place is a bit bigger. There's even tents inside and people who have made little circles and campfires. Above it is what sounds like a rowdy bar, and an inn up on top of that. In the bar, you can see people cheering and laughing and drinking. There's a deck that goes all around it, and a few staircases that head down to the road. Made of wood.
Yep. Naturally, as always. Tavern is the biggest building.
Especially in a port city.
Yep. Nice and easy to spot.
Do you
Yep.
keep walking, or do you head in, or do you approach the park, or what is your aim?
Keep walking for now. Can Leo get a read on Carasted?
Roll me investigation, please.
Investigation or insight?
Insight, my bad. It was the I one on my mind.
It's all good. That's why I wanted to clarify. Oh, 25, natural 20. Yeah.
Nice. Congrats on the crit. Crasted is tired. Like, genuinely looks like you've never seen a being like him before, but you've seen plenty of people, and he's just kind of walking, slumped over. Seems like he could use some caffeine if it would work for him. He seems confused, but like the things around him make sense, as if he's viewing them from the perspective of a dream.
When we get to the park, Leo will try to survey the area and find a clear spot. And
Go
ahead. He'll turn to Crest and be like, so if you were looking towards this spot, and Leo will look for high points from this location, places that definitely look higher from perspective. Are there any buildings or houses, or are any of those guard towers higher in perspective? And Leo will be like, does it look like it was coming from that side, that side, that side?
All around you are really tall buildings. The tavern itself is something like 40 feet high. The upper quarter walls are about 30 feet high, with the guard towers another 10 above that. The buildings behind you just look like residential homes and apartment blocks. They all have rooftops that people are sometimes sitting on. You can see trees and plants growing on them. They're obviously used as a vantage point. Crasted is looking around, and forgot your question again. Do you inquire then?
Yeah, I am inquiring, like, which direction were you looking from? Like, if you were looking at this spot, where would you see it from if you were looking for your home? From your home.
Oh, I don't know. It's vaguely familiar. I think I could see the wall of the fortress, like, pretty easily.
Was it on your left side or was it on your right side?
Like ahead. When I was looking at
So it was.
I think I could see the tavern and the wall.
So so basically he's describing one of these 3 buildings on the end of the map, right?
Yeah.
So he's like, so Leo points in the direction, so from over there.
Probably.
So Morian Stone Crossing. I'm assuming.
Yeah, what do you mean by the end of the map? Sorry.
So you see where it says Clayferry?
Yeah.
The first R in Clayferry, there's the building with the green dot, the other red building, and then there's a third red building above that first R.
Yeah.
So it would be either one of those, somewhere around the E and the R buildings, or somewhere on the opposite side of the river at Stone's Crossing. If he's
Yeah.
like saying it was ahead. There's a number of like other spots.
His memory is pretty scrambled, so I don't think he can be so specific. You may just have to walk him around.
Who wants to so I guess it might be smart to do some digging. So who wants to go and look for places to crash, and who wants to go with Karasted?
I could take a look around with Crested.
True, you technically are his, and then Leo will air quotes owner, so you know.
Right.
Acaris, you got a choice where you want to go?
Not really.
I would add that you have found a place to stay, and that's next to you.
Well, that's true.
And splitting up can be unwise.
Fair enough. So, well,
Just in general.
out of the places that we can head to from this position, I guess the only way we'll find out is if we get digging around, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just watched
We
Ahsoka,
just gotta-
so splitting up is on
we
my
just
mind.
We just gotta take him around town.
Yeah, if anybody recognizes him, good. If nobody does, we'll just have to dig around some.
Around town.
The park in front of you is many acres large. That's quite an expansive field with rolling hills in front of you. There's a stage under the trees. Looks like people play music there and perhaps perform plays. You can't really see over the edge to where the hills, or to where the river is, and that's pretty far away from you at this moment. I assume you're walking the perimeter of it or through it towards those buildings on the right?
Yeah. We'll start with the buildings on the right above the R first to see if like any of those pop out.
As you make your way over there, excuse me, I need to make a roll. No big deal. It's all good. Play fix. Just barely. Oh my god. As you're walking out towards those buildings on the right, Crasted kind of like picks up his posture and looks around at the group. I recognize this. I know this. Been in this
You
neighborhood.
do? This is good.
I don't-
Anything in particular standing out that we might be able to direct you towards to help refresh it a bit more?
I think I could smell the water. Ink.
Okay, that's something. Try to direct a little bit closer to the waterline, maybe closer to the river, if possible.
Mm-hmm.
Crasted nods and begins walking with you guys towards the north. Going across those buildings, he's sort of looking up into the various apartments and things and kind of literally scratching his head. Metallic arm pops out of the cloak and does that. He knows he's supposed to stay hidden, but he's kind of excited, you can tell.
It's okay.
As you approach that last building, he sort of like is walking around it, looking at it all inquisitively. I think this might be it. I don't remember living in such a nice place, but this looks like it could be it. I don't know.
Can we see that building that's by the eye and crossing from here?
You can. But he is looking up at the building, the red one, right next to the river.
If he's looking at the building, Guardian, it's gonna kind of take a look what he's looking at and go. What is there anything to identify the building per se, or is it just a random kind of red building?
Give me a perception check, please.
Most certainly, my Louise.
May Sebastian also do
Wow.
perception.
Better.
The building is very red.
It is.
Fuck!
I'm not the
No
only
way.
one.
No way.
A 6 and a 3 for viewers.
There we go.
God,
There you go.
I was gonna.
Say
Oh my
that.
god. I was gonna just say like, please don't tell me I also end up getting a no.
Look,
was
I feel like
expecting
this
at
was
point.
this is the dice gods just taunting me because I said something.
Yeah. Oh geez.
Bruh.
Accuracy.
Bruh.
Bruh.
My rolls from last session are still haunting me.
You're welcome.
Bruh. We all look in separate directions except for Sebastian.
Scratching your heads, just kind of like peering at other buildings. Crasted and Sebastian are looking at what looks like the entire building, or at least half of it, is a house. One singular dwelling. There's a door on the bottom and a turret, like a round end of the building, that is closest to the water and towering over the trees above you. It has a good view of the entire park and upper quarter, and might be one of the best views in all of Stormfell. The building looks quiet. You don't see any lights on or noises of anybody in there. The door is closed. What else to tell you? Upper windows are open. And there's one at the very top that is some sort of crystal, in the sense that you've heard of people melting down sand to make a clear, flat crystal, but it looks like it's featuring a bit of an octagon in the very top of the building. Top floor, I mean.
Does it bear any resemblance to the fancy crystals?
No, it's for IRL reasons. It's just a pane of glass, but people don't really have glass, so it's like
Oh,
definitely
gotcha.
some fancy people shit.
Got it. Well, we approach.
Yeah.
Get us in the right direction. We just start making our way.
He'll like snapping his fingers at everyone in the group, like, this way, guys, this way,
Oh,
Is-
right.
this way,
Sorry.
everyone.
Oh.
One eye.
Fair enough.
I've only got one.
I have no excuse.
It's my
Honestly,
good eye.
I don't have any excuse either, admittedly.
Yeah, let's see if anybody, is around that, recognizes our lad here.
Do you knock on the door? And if so, who?
So Sebastian will go up and give a little knock.
Okay. Roll me a strength check.
Okay.
Where?
What about it? I have my reasons.
As a sorcerer, Sebastian is not very strong.
And you are knocking on a door after all. As you do so, though, you feel the door move just slightly as you knock it. It doesn't seem like the door is even latched or roped off or anything.
Sebastian's gonna take a moment, wait for a response.
You hear nothing.
Look back at the group and at Crasset. Kind of get what everyone's thinking.
Crested shrugs.
Just to be on the safe side, he's gonna step back a little bit and give a little slowly, kind of nudge the door open with the mage hand. Try and peek in.
Okay. You step back a little bit. Mage hand is casted and goes up to the door and grabs the handle and gives it a push. It just opens. Do you go all the way or just a crack?
Just enough to kind of peek in.
The door is now open about a foot, and the mage hand is pointing inside.
Is there anything I could see from?
When you walk up to it, roll me a perception check, please.
Another perception. Okay. Nat 20.
Hell yeah. It's dark inside,
Ew.
but there's enough light outside that you can see into the building and some details. It looks like furniture has been pushed around, some of it toppled. There's scrolls on the ground. Looks like a rug has been picked up and pushed over. A rug.
Who's bullying a rug?
a literal.
Alright,
What are
Eleven.
you doing here?
Yeah, how'd you get here, Arug?
I don't know. There is a painting on the wall with what looks like slashes through it above a fireplace. Looks like some sort of family portrait, but it's been kind of torn to shreds. The place is a mess. What you're seeing inside looks quite ransacked and gone through. There's drawers from desks that are on the ground. There is candelabras on the ground. Some things are shattered, some bottles. It's been gone through pretty severely.
Sebastian at this point, once he sees this, like his face is very clearly concerned.
Rest of the group, what do you do when you see Sebastian's face?
Leo looks in. Like
Yeah.
he does the Scooby Doo like peek his head in from like the side of the door and just looks around.
Do we? I mean,
Yikes.
do we? It is. This is very questionable.
That's an understatement.
There's
I mean,
dust.
If
You see dust on the things that have been laying down and moved around.
How old is the dust?
Well, the fact that there is dust means it's been a while. In other words, it didn't just happen before you got here. Like I mean, immediately before.
shall we investigate the area, see if
Leo goes in.
Probably for the best.
Wait, President?
Yeah.
Sebastian's gonna tell Craster to hang back for just a moment while he looks in.
Okay. I mean, don't really like being out here in the open, but yeah, probably for the best.
I mean,
Yep, there's someone who wants to.
I'll stick back if need be.
Okay, appreciate it.
Of course. No problem. If need be too, if we need more observation capabilities, just let me know, and I might have an idea of what I can do to help with that.
Sounds good.
Leo, you're
Come
first
give them
into the
a-
building.
Yeah, he's starting off looking for signs of recent activity.
Okay. Please roll me some investigation.
Okay.
You
Damn.
don't find anything new. Sebastian,
Wow.
neither do you.
Okay.
You do see, once you're in there, what looks like a sitting area for reading. It looks like there is some leftover cups and plates of rotten food. That's about all you've seen so far. Oh my gosh. Akris, you don't find
Jesus.
anything new either.
Okay.
Is there any lights in here?
The windows are
on.
closed, and there's no candles lit right now or any other sort of light. There are some on the ground that have been in various broken holders and stuff, but you might be able to scrounge some together.
Yeah, that's right. I can just
Right on.
cast light.
What do you infuse with that light?
I guess I would just, as usual, just do it on my staff, so it's kind of like a lantern
Of course.
or a torch.
The room lights up, and you can see it much clearer. The ceiling above you is a good 10-15 feet high. It's a very opulent entryway, and A place definitely meant for receiving guests. There's couches around, though they've been strewn around. You can see kind of the idea of what this building was. It took some time to gather these wooden items, and some of them are a nice pinkish cherry color to them, and a lot of stuff is made out of the same buildings, or the same stone as the buildings around you. If you'd like to roll another investigation check, anyone, please do so with advantage.
Absolutely.
11.
16.
Getting better. Sebastian, you see footsteps in the dust. They are heading upstairs and downstairs. There's a spiral staircase at the end of the room, and a door going into the other room. At the end of the room is a spiral staircase that kind of wraps up around the round walls of the turret, and then the door to your right is closed. There are footsteps in the dust.
And they go both up and down the stairs.
The stairs end at where you're at, but the door in front of you is where they're going. They're basically in the same area of the room.
Gonna follow the footsteps.
Upstairs or into the next room?
We'll start with into the next room.
Okay. When you open the door, you find yourself in what looks to be a galley, kitchen of sorts. There is various stoves, pots, pans, dishes all around, and a bunch of pushed over cabinets and foodstuffs. There's footprints on the center island for cooking in the kitchen, and things have been torn off the walls and the ceiling. The sink itself was made of some sort of shiny ceramic, and it's been shattered. Yeah, it's a messy, broken up kitchen.
And just those footsteps in that room go anywhere else in there, or do they just kind of stop at the island?
There is a door at the end of it, and the footsteps seem to go down there.
Alright, gonna keep following.
As you do so, Crested steps inside. Guardian. He seems suddenly determined and wants to check it out. Can't really hold him back anymore, as he is starting to feel fairly confident about what he's seeing. He steps into the room and just kind of looks around at Leo and Akaris as they're rummaging around in the living room and shakes his head.
Kind of follow suit.
Okay.
Gonna kind of follow suit, and just keeping a close eye.
Crested is picking things up and looks over at Leo and Akaris. Leo, you were about to say something, so just giving you the space.
He's going to what's the word? He's trying to, like, while Sebastian is off following tracks that Leo didn't see, Leo is examining the damage itself. See, like, what sort of things caused what damage, essentially. Like, the slashes on the painting, were those made with a blade or with claws? Were these drawers, you know, like, were things cut or hacked, or were things just, you know, ripped apart with what might have been bare hands? He's surveying the damage over everything else right now, because he's just trying to find something and seeing if there was, like, signs of struggle. You know what I mean?
You're a fairly experienced person with blades and fighting in general. Please roll me investigation with advantage.
Okie dokie.
And things like that are fairly obvious anyway. So. Cool. As you're
Yeah,
looking around,
14.
you see signs of blade marks, hands pushing and shoving things and dragging things around, and also what looks to be the marks of something, perhaps claws or something like that, that's been more roughly cutting and slashing at things, like in particular the painting. You can see the thin, crisp lines of a blade, and you can also see just full-on tears from something less precise.
Okay, so Leo's looking around like, okay. Any... the claw marks, are there any... The number of marks. You know how most animals usually only have a certain number of claws?
Yeah, I
Like,
see what you're saying.
I guess you could call them fingers, quote unquote, for like,
Sure.
I forget what the word is for animals when they have
Probably
them, because
digits,
it's not
if you're trying to be like specific. I don't
digits.
know, but I
That's
know
the
what you're
word.
saying.
Yeah, he's trying to like get an accurate like number on the claw marks. Were they made with 4, 3, 5?
They vary. Sometimes it looks like one, sometimes it looks like multiple, sometimes it looks like if they are in the same line, some of those claw marks are larger while others are smaller in the same swipe.
Your claw marks may vary.
So these weren't made by the same creature then,
I cannot answer that
or
question.
were they? Can he kind of like get a better look at that painting?
Sure. Do you go up and
Kinda
take it down
like-
from the wall?
Yeah, he'll like set it on a flat surface and like start moving the scraps around.
Okay. As you do that, Crasted is going to walk over and start looking over your shoulder. I need to do a roll real quick. Nice. As you do that, Crasted is just kind of observing you push pieces of it together. A lot of the painting is gone, but you can begin to see what looks like perhaps some halflings sitting around in a portrait in this very room on the couches that you see around you. You don't see evidence of Crassid himself, but you do see a family of 2 older parents and a couple different kids of various ages. They look like they're dressed in very fine clothing, with a bit of a nautical hint to it. As you're doing that, Crasted puts his hand on your shoulder. Stop, one moment, let me look at this. And he steps in front of you.
Crasted's hands, are they sharp enough?
I see what you're going with. Okay. So Crasted's hands are they've been a bit changed since you first met him when he was apart. The sisters in Baklamel did do some work on him. They're the ones who made his legs and arms as long as they are in this moment. But he's never had particularly soft hands. They are metallic, but they wouldn't be considered claws, and they are indeed all the digits are indeed all the same size.
Okay,
least-
so it
Go ahead.
it's more like the Terminator hand rather than like something like crazy looking. They're not like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm
They're
talking about when I say Terminator hand.
100%.
Okay,
I know exactly what you
cool.
mean. Yeah, they're more like that than perhaps like something less bipedal or familiar to walking and living peoples. He does indeed have 4 fingers and 1 thumb. I think I recognize these people. I feel it. This might be them. I think it is them. I think this is my home. It's so hard to understand. But it feels right, if you know what I mean. Though, don't expect you to think I can feel.
No, buddy, I can tell you could feel stuff, you know? You're not like, normal constructs. You get more pep and personality. It's not a bad thing. Keep your chin up. This gives us questions, not answers. But
Yeah.
just because we have more questions than we do answers doesn't mean we can't find them eventually.
Yeah, you're right.
And worst case scenario, I mean, we haven't seen much else yet, but maybe somebody will be back, or maybe, I don't know, something else is going on here that we're just not seeing yet. We've only looked at how many stories tall is this building? 3, you said?
Yep. 3 stories, with the first one being quite tall, like 10 to 15 high, and then the staircase wraps around this turret. As like in construction, it's called a turret when it's just like a round place of the building. I don't mean like a machine of warfare. The stairs wrap around on the outside or like around the perimeter of the room up into the next floor, which does seem to be made of wood. And then Sebastian has gone off into the adjacent room.
Hey, Acarus.
Yes.
Would you mind going and sticking with Sebastian?
Yeah.
I'm gonna head upstairs. Guardian, would you mind staying here with Crested and keep looking around, see if there's anything of note? I'm gonna start moseying upstairs. Just stay down here for now.
She'll nod and kind of look to Christian. Go. Alright, just be sure not to wander off too far, please.
Yeah, I won't go up to the 3rd floor yet. And if any of you guys notice something particular, yell real loud, okay? Like holler. Or make a bunch of noise, okay? And Acarus, please tell that to Sebastian.
I will.
Caressed. Oh yeah, that's right. I have a. Let me check on something real quick. I forgot. I have. Please say he has something for this. No, not particularly, but it's handy enough, I guess. I'll bring out Basker.
Sounds good.
Now we have a dog.
Doggos.
Or
And yeah, Basker and I will start looking around upstairs.
Crested looks reluctant that he can't walk around, but he understands. and is just kind of rummaging around the room and keeps looking back at the painting and scratching his head. And Leo and the big dog start setting up the stairs, and Actress into the kitchen.
He
Yeah.
is a very big dog, mind you. Like, very big.
For sure.
Morph.
Borf.
Orf, orf.
Morph. Morph.
Is that Acurus wild shaped into a dog trying to have a conversation?
No. Not yet.
Just two big woofers, just woof woof
Heckin'
and at each other.
woofers.
I mean,
Right.
Basker is a beast, but my speak with animals is long dried out now, so, you know, I'm not worrying about that.
Yeah.
I didn't prepare Speak with Animals today.
Oh,
You have it as a ritual, though.
yeah, you can ritual right now if you'd like.
I'll think about it.
If you really want to talk to my dog.
It is an
No.
option.
I
I'm
mean, if I wanted to talk to your dog, I'd wild shape it into a dog and sniff its butt.
That's
But we
the-
gotta see what the dog. But we gotta see what the dog doing.
Now I'm just picturing a scene of Acurus and Leo's dog just like standing in the middle of the room barking at each other, and everyone's just looking at him like, "What's happening?"
They're actually having a pleasant conversation, but to everyone else, it sounds like they're about to get into a fight.
Yeah. Just typical dog excitedness.
It's like the Family Guy scene of Peter and he finds his dad in Ireland, and they're just drunk and they're drunk linguists.
Yes. Anyway.
Yes, so we have 3 perspectives. Who'd like to go first?
Rock,
Leo
paper, scissors.
will go last.
I was about to go unless our friend is about to do something interesting. I say, we can go second on that front then. If Leo wishes to go last, then.
Sebastian and Actress, that's you.
Okay.
Let's go.
Acurus will tell Sebastian what Leo asked them to say. I'm blanking on the exact wording
To
already.
yell back if anything looked different or suspicious or noteworthy.
Yes. Yes.
Of course.
Remind me again, Crested is with us?
Crested is in the living room with Guardian.
Okay. Does anything seem to be, like, off?
The only one who, I mean, other than everything being tore up, Sebastian is the only one that has seen anything particularly interesting about the place, other than that.
Hmm. Okay.
In other words, other people don't know about the footsteps. Unless you would like
So,
to
did
share
you
that.
find... Yeah, I'm gonna ask Sebastian, like, did you find anything interesting?
He's just gonna point down to the steps and to where they're going.
Huh.
He's very, very intent on investigating this.
Yes. And you may, if you would like to proceed.
Yeah, because I think there was more footsteps heading to another door.
Yep, at the end of the kitchen is another door with what looks like some sort of lock on it.
Gonna mage hand check it, see if it's open.
It is not open.
Or,
As
I mean,
you-
locked.
Go ahead.
Or locked, I mean.
Yeah, the mage hand goes up, turns the handle, and attempts to push it open, but it's locked. There's also a board, like the kind you'd put across a door to really secure it from being pushed through. That board was moved up and out of the way by the mage hand, and then it went for the door handle, and the door is locked presently.
How much is there enough space for a mouse to get through the bottom of the door?
No. Perhaps a small bug could, but not a mouse.
I bet a cat could, because cats are made of liquid.
Icarus wild shape into an ant.
Is that in your list of wild shapes?
I'm not sure it's even a 5e wild shape, but it's worth the heck of a shot. Hold on, I'm pulling it up now.
Yeah.
Because Foundry doesn't like wild shapes for some reason. So I have to pull it up every time on D&D Beyond.
Okay, I'm looking too.
I mean, granted, it is a bit of a Hail Mary.
Yeah, the ant is a bit small, I gotta say. They could solve a lot of problems in a lot of situations. Just DM rules here is just like a mouse is probably about as small as you could go.
Dang it. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, could I turn into a bumblebee?
No.
Last. Hold on. I need to actually pull up the entire list because...
At level 3, that kind of thing would be quite difficult, in my opinion, and same with even a mouse. Like a cat, you can handle a cat, but like, smaller than that, you're asking for a lot of interesting magic to take you
I can turn into a spider!
A what?
Yeah, turn into a spooter.
Spider?
Yes, a spider. Yes.
Yeah.
Can you send that to me? It's in my mind.
Yes, I am.
But, yeah.
All it says literally on here is spider. And D&D Beyond is being stupid for me again.
Just a screenshot would be great. Beyond has been really frustrating for me today as well. It's been tricky.
If all else fails, I believe Leo has thieves' tools.
Most likely.
A spider, a tiny beast.
Just a little guy.
Okay.
A little creepy crawly guy.
I mean, I totally understand if the space between the door and the floor is even too small for a spider.
Yeah, honestly, and at your level, I'm like, I don't know that I want you to be able to go that small yet. You're only level.
Fair enough.
So, yeah.
But I'm a mood druid. No, I'm kidding.
You are a powerful adventurer, but you are still learning.
Yes. That's right.
Okay. Do you wild shape, or do you just deduce that and move on?
You know what? For shits and giggles, let's go ahead and do the wild shape and try to go under the door.
Okay.
And I just bop my head into the door.
Yeah, sounds good. You see Icarus become a spider about the size of your fist and run up to the door and try and squeeze under. You see the little legs skittering on the stonework floor as he pushes into it. No such luck.
Sebastian will jump at that.
You turn back and
Ooh,
Akris is
spider.
gone.
I've just climbed up the side of the door.
Okay. There's a spider in front of you. As this is going on, as this is going on, Crested is looking into the kitchen, kind of peering around, looks back at Guardian, looks over at the kitchen. Do you think we could go in there?
I mean, I don't see why not. I'm just making sure that if I mean, if you feel comfortable going in there, I don't mind going in there.
Okay. I just want to see. You know? Akris walks towards the kitchen and sees. Not Akris. Oh my god. Crested walks over to the kitchen and sees what's going on between Sebastian and the newly formed spider. Kind of peers around into the side of it, sees the broken sink and other things torn up and thrown around, and sort of stands upright and steps in a bit, looks back at Guardian. I think I've spent a lot of time in here. I feel like I know this place like the back of my hand.
Any sort of anything that you might be able to ascertain, or anything we should be aware of? Like, I don't expect you to have had anything crazy hidden throughout here, but just in the off chance that there might be something that might be useful to help you remember, can you think of anything in particular?
Let me look through the cupboards. Nothing's really popping out at the moment. As he walks in and steps over some rubble around towards where the kitchen is, I need to do a roll. Oops, wrong one. There we go. So not there. He opens a few more cupboards, kind of peers into them. There's just like dry food stuffs, plates, that kind of thing. Some of them are open and just stuff has been shoved open. They're pretty empty. He looks back at you and says, I'm not sure. I'm gonna check something though. And he opens up his torso and grabs what looks like a key off of a hook. He hands the key over to Sebastian. Try this. I've been wondering what it's for, and maybe this is what it's for.
Sebastian will kind of take it, like, oh. Well, alright. And we'll kind of, like, you know, Akris being a spider on the door, kind of like shoo him away to unlock the door.
Okay.
Just
Akris,
kind of
you
like
jump
you,
off or just
spider,
like move
gross.
out of the way?
Yes. I do not want to be squished.
Just kind of like you, spider. And we'll try the key.
Okay. When you slot the key in and try to turn it, it clicks and chunks, and you hear something move within the door.
Then he'll hand the key back to Crested and once again step back and mage hand the door open.
Oh, thank you. I'm amazed that worked. That was great. Oh my god.
Indeed.
The mage hand goes up and grabs the door and opens it. Some cold air rushes up from inside the room. Smells kind of musty. Smells almost like a forest. rotten plants, that kind of stench. There's no light down there, and there's stairs right in front of you.
So
It's perhaps a
basement.
basement of sorts. Yes.
It's gonna kind of, I guess, point his staff a little forward to kind of get the light a little deeper in.
Okay. Roll me perception, please.
Perception. Bruh.
Did not.
4. You can't see much. The staircase does curve around like the one in the other room that you were seeing before, but you can't see much just because of where the wall is in front of you. It's hard to see. From the stairs steps, like where you're standing.
Screw it. He's just gonna start heading down.
You start walking down, and much like the rest of the place, you see things that have been rummaged around. There's bookshelves knocked over, there's furniture pushed around, you see broken bottles and what looks like was a collection of beers, various pots and stuff in some sort of storage area. Those have all been smashed. The ground over there is wet and stinks of beer. Do you step down into the room?
Yeah.
Preston follows you down. I know this. I think this might be my place. This is definitely my place. And he walks down the stairs, kind of brushes past you, not like rudely, but just kind of in a hurry downstairs, and goes into the middle of the room where there is a chair. It's not been toppled over or moved at all. It's just sitting there. It is.
Sebastian's just gonna kind of look around at the room and look at Crassid and just look really confused.
My chair, my favorite chair. It's right where I left it. They were so, I don't know why, but it's there. I love this thing. I like to read in it, draw in it, move it all around the house whenever I'm just, sometimes even to the roof.
Huh. And I observe chair.
Yeah, I was about to.
Is it a nice? He got a nice gamer chair.
I was about to. Can I do an investigation on the area? Because I know this is some re-remembering everything, but the fact that it's I'm getting some weird vibes. That the fact that everything is almost as he vaguely remembers it. I'm getting weird vibes from this.
You both may run investigation if you'd like. And for clarification, Con, you're looking at the room. Sebastian, you're looking at the chair.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Oh my god.
It's a nice seat, at least.
Yeah. Sorry, Cat just tried to jump in my lap and completely fell back onto the ground. It was
What a dork.
dramatic. Yeah. Gotta commit. Number one. Anyway. Guardian, you're looking around the room and you do see that it's definitely been rummaged around, just like the rest of the place. It is kind of odd. At least to you, it seems odd that there is a chair just sort of upright in the center of the room. The ceiling above you has planted bushes and plants and pots all around the ceiling. It's hanging on chains in little planters. So it has.
Do they look like? Sorry, go ahead.
No, ask your question.
I was just gonna ask, do these plants look like they've been taken care of? Because depending on how long this person has been gone from the location, if they haven't been taken care of to the point where the rooms and everything have dust except for the clear signs of someone being in here, the plants should theoretically be dead or close to death. Do they look healthy in that regard? Like, does it look like someone's been taking care of them?
Most of them look rotten. 4 of them do look nice, though.
Okay, so someone has been messing with. Okay.
There's probably about 10 hanging from it, all in very similar, like, clay baskets, but yeah, most of them have pretty much wilted away. And 4 of them look pretty green and fresh. They have gotten water recently.
Guardian's gonna look to our friend that's sitting in the chair and just go, do you know if... Oh, probably, talking to her friend that is probably trying to go to the chair. Do you know of if you might have had anyone that might have house sat while you were gone?
No, definitely not. I don't speak to anyone other than my family, and I was always told to stay out of people's view because of, I've always been a bit odd. He knocks on his torso and makes a rattly metallic sound.
She is going to, you see as she kind of like leans to the ground a little bit and draws what appears to be like a perfect round circle in the dust, placing her hand in the center of it, and she says a word in Infernal as the circle ignites in kind of a purple flame, and 4 small little rats appear as she casts a flock of familiars.
Okay, right on. Little rats scurrying about.
Yeah, 3 little rats, and they are technically classified as fiends. So for visibility's sake, I want to say they have like little devil horns, and like their fur's like a little slight reddish tinge. I know they don't technically have to have that, but I like the idea of like little devil rats, and they're cute. She's going to summon them. Yeah, she's going to summon them, and she's basically going to give them basically a general command of like, kind of search the room, see if there's anything else odd about it. Like if there's any other signs of like someone else being here other than the other people in this building that are part of the group present, basically.
For sure. As the rats are scurrying around, please roll me investigation with advantage.
Alright.
Sebastian's just gonna be kind of intrigued by this, just like look at him like, oh, where'd you learn that?
A few nights ago, before we traversed the desert, it just felt like this was something I learned how to do. I don't know how to explain it. It just like it was just something I felt like. It's just a feeling I get, like that I know I'm capable of doing it. It's similar to when I learned about my being able to do with my hand what I was able to used to do with what I'm able to do with my hand. These abilities it just seems every now and then when I go to sleep and wake up, I just know that I can do it. Similar to breathing the elements like I did when we were ambushed by the goblins. I just feel like I know how to do them. I don't know how I know. I just feel like I know. Like it's something that I've always known how to do, but I've never practiced or done it before.
Nifty. He just kind of observes these little rats scurrying around.
Just little guys.
Yeah, it's demonic little guys.
I'm gonna be so much happier when I get higher level spell slots because I'm just gonna be able to summon more of them. It's just gonna be little guys everywhere.
An army of little demonic rat guys.
Yeah, just a little army of familiars, you know.
Heck yeah.
I don't care if they're effective or not. It's great and it's cute and I love it. And that's all I ask for.
As they scurry around, they seem to be interested in the ground around the chair. They are communicating that you peer closer, and they show you that there have been more footprints around it in recent times, like as if someone's been moving around it, shuffling their feet, that sort of thing.
I'm going to point that out to the rest of the group that are in the immediate area and just... It seems like a good chunk of recent activity has occurred around that chair, mostly moving it and shifting it around.
A chair? Why
Going-
some chair?
Going to look to a friend and just go, was there anything special about that chair? Did you use it to hide anything, or?
Well, no, it's, well, I mean, it looks like me, and I always thought that was cool. As you're looking at it, you see that the structure it's made out of isn't wood or stone. It's made of the same metal that comprises of his body. It has a very plush padding to it in the backrest where the seats are and wrapping around the armrest. It has kind of that goldish hint to it. Those cushions have those, like, you know, those little buttons that make a big fancy chair kind of like
Yeah.
cushiness.
I get
it
you.
has that. And then underneath it, if you look down and where the seat is, underneath it you see crystals, much like the ones that you've been interacting with in various encounters on your journeys. They have that orangey reddish hue to them. There's a bunch of little ones. It almost looks like a pile of gravel. But it's underneath it, like on the underside of it.
Does it look like it? Do they look like they've been there the whole time, or was it like something that someone like slapped together or possibly added?
It looks like they are part of the chair since its design.
Okay.
Why don't you, maybe go ahead and take a seat, Grasted.
Are you sure that's? Yeah.
I mean, I am tired, but like, I can. It's a bit odd, but okay.
Yeah. Go ahead and take a seat, friend.
He walks over and sits down on the chair. Starts to look at you and talk to you, and right in the middle of his first word, he kind of goes blank in his eyes. They start to dim. He slowly turns his head straight, and his words fade away. As he's sitting there, he's completely unresponsive to you. He's sitting upright, not with his back into the chair, but he begins to pulsate, light emanating from within his body and within his head. His eyes are following the same pattern, going from nothing to that bright orangey red glow that you're familiar with. You hear clicking, ticking, almost the sound of like an instrument twining its strings, like a lute. Things are happening to him right now.
Do they? So, okay.
It's a charger. It's a charger.
The seat underneath him, or the underside of the seat where you saw those crystals, they are now glowing in that same pattern that he is experiencing as well. They light up the ground underneath you.
It's a jackal. So does it seem okay? So does it seem like he's under any sort of duress or anything, or is it just like he was just like? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish your question. It's good.
I was gonna say under duress, or does he seem like he's just like vibing?
He's definitely vibing. He doesn't have any sort of like, well, he can't speak right now, but he doesn't seem like he's in any harm.
Okay.
Seems like he may be meant to be there in that moment. You are free to try and talk to him, wave your hand in front of his eyes, knock on him, that kind of thing.
I guess quickly, is there anything like just from observing and kind of like getting a closer look at anything could Sebastian potentially make an educated guess or deduce as to what's happening to him?
Okay. I would say an Arcana check.
Arcana, I should be good at that, theoretically.
The man's
Please?
the robot's ascending.
God
Oh
damn
my
it.
god.
And it was on 15 too, then rolled back to 5.
Oh jeez, that would have been nice. You can deduce that you've seen these colors before, and it seems to be these crystals are the same as like a couple you've collected and stuff. Other than that, you're kind of mystified as to what's happening right now. Would Leo or Akris like to make any insights or any actions towards him right now?
Is Leo down there at this point?
Yes.
Yeah, so-
as we chatted, you had made your way down after going upstairs and finding that bedroom. And indeed, that round above the living room was a large, what looks like a master bedroom with a large bed. There's a door on the other side, much like the one going to the kitchen. Just imagine that mirrored one above it. When you peeked in there, you found a hallway to other smaller bedrooms.
He'll dig around up there more later because he got called downstairs. You said insight?
I was just asking, is there anything you would like to do towards Crasted at this moment? I don't know if I specifically said insight, but you can choose to do something if you'd like.
Go ahead.
No, you good. You go. I don't have anything right now.
Can I use Druidcraft to basically make it as if leaves are falling in front of them?
In front of Crasted?
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Go for it.
That's what I do.
Awesome.
Try and does Crested react at all?
Do please use a spell slot for that. Or unless you can ritual it. I don't see a ritual.
Yeah, I'll change that in a second. I'm not at my computer 100% right now.
Oh, for sure. I can do it for you.
No, Druidcraft's a cantrip.
Yes. Oh my god. I see it. My bad.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Yeah, anyway, leaves fall down from the ceiling in front of him. He doesn't respond.
Huh.
And they just fall to the ground.
Okay. Slightly more drastic use of Druidcraft then. I'm gonna try and make it stink like a skunk right in front of them.
Okay. Everybody smells...
I've warned everyone else.
Pinch your noses if you'd like. And if you haven't, you smell the stench of a skunk as if it was right in front of you and having sprayed Crasted himself. It reeks in there. He doesn't respond.
Basker bolts out of the room. And
Sebastian
Leo's
is
just like,
Sebastian is very confused.
He
Can't
goes
Leo
away after a
inside him?
second.
Sebastian's
there
just gonna.
Go ahead.
Sebastian's just gonna call out. Just, crusted.
He does not respond. He's looking straight ahead, stiff body as he was before. His eyes and body are just pulsating, or like the light is pulsating within and around him, along with the chair.
Are any of the? Well, I guess Sebastian will some of the like spare crystals he has in his pack. Go pull them out. Or they see if they're reacting in any way.
They actually aren't right now. They are of the same kind, but they're not actually doing anything in your hand.
Hmm.
Some time passes. You all kind of pace around the room, trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Nothing you attempt really seems to bring out his attention. It's probably been 20 minutes or so as you guys try and figure this out. You can hear the noise sort of calm down around and in him. The lights start flashing slower and slower. After a minute, you hear some sort of screechy noise kind of go away from the sound, as if things are powering down. I haven't been in this chair in a while. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. You've all moved.
Yeah, you've been in that chair for quite a minute now.
I barely just sat
Did
down.
you
What do
take an-
mean?
I think you accidentally took a nap.
do
The
feel
the
awake.
tiredness Karasted was feeling earlier, is that gone now?
It is definitely gone. Yes. He seems
Can
the
I
most
get a-
alert you've seen him ever.
Can I get a read on him with insight?
Sure. All right.
15.
Yeah. He seems more alive and strong than you've ever seen him before. His limbs and body and head as it rotates seem to move with a smoothness that wasn't there before. As he looks at you, there is a sort of knowing as he sees you, in the sense of like, in the past he always seemed like he was perhaps drunk or in a daze or something like that. At this point, it looks like he's looking at someone he's been traveling with for a while and knows. He seems way more with it than you have known him before.
I think you can see why you like that chair so much.
Yeah. Gives him a power nap. But
Power nap.
Could say that.
I like to draw in this chair and read to the kids, and sometimes, oh my gosh, the kids, where are they? He stands up and kind of looks back at the chair and grabs it and kind of scoots it over, making a nice screeching noise. It's pretty heavy in the ground, in the stonework ground, as he moves it around. I feel like I've gotten some strength back, because I know this thing weighs a bit, but no one has ever, like, the family could never move it. I always have to move it for them when they'd want to use it upstairs or something, but yeah, it's good to be home. As he does
Yeah.
this and moves around, the door to the basement slams closed. You can hear the lock turning. The wooden
Basker's
thing-
out there.
Yep. The wooden thing clambering down. Like the wooden, what do you call it? A board. The board thing in front of it goes into place.
I yell to Basker.
Yes, what do you yell to him?
I tell him, defend, like
Defend the door?
Yeah, like defend the door, like to stop whoever is doing whatever. If somebody is doing something, to stop them, essentially.
Okay. Yep. You hear him bark back in this moment, and you could hear the moving of furniture, but it sounds like it was interrupted with barking and growling and such.
It goes to the door and tries to push it open.
You're not going to have that time to do that. Please roll for
Oh.
initiative. In a minute.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, no, you don't have that option. You can get the shout out. That's it. Let me know when your phone has loaded.
Nodders. We're about to throw hands.
About to throw hands. Above you, right where the chair is, on either side of it, on the ceiling, you see two cloaked people in robes, upside down, attached to the ceiling, crawling on it, looking down at you, glaring into all of your eyes with rage.
I'm sorry, what?
Despite all their wage.
I should have known we were getting caught in the trap.
I should have known that my rats wouldn't see this shit.
They are
My
they're
initiative
simple
is not
rats.
working.
They're just doing their best though. I don't know.
Yeah. What's that? This close down?
So we're in Karastid's basement, right?
Yes, where he lived in the past, yes.
Okay.
This is his room and domain. Yeah. Let me know if you are in the new map yet. You can see stuff.
Yep.
We are gonna die.
Yeah.
I see people among us.
Yes. So,
Among us.
Krasted is sitting in front of the chair, or standing in front of the chair. On either side of him, above you, on the ceiling, are two robed individuals. They shout at Krasted.
You! Beast! How did you do that?
Oh, initiative doesn't seem to be working by the way.
Oh. Okay.
Also, I love that picture for Crasted. This little, like, I don't know if that's supposed to be a Roblox.
Oh, is that the robot from Party Rock?
Yes.
That's what I fucking thought. I love it. You have to end the combat from last time and reset it. There you go.
Okay.
It gets angry.
Silly Foundry.
Yeah, it does that to me on my battle. It does that to me on my battle map.
It's annoying.
Crasted Rock is in the house tonight.
Oof. Rough.
Tragic. That's even more tragic.
Oh boy, these rolls today. They're just so far on each end of the spectrum, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. The figures.
I knew I should have readied mage armor.
Who knew the robots were part of the Shadow Wizard money game?
We just need an initiative from Acris.
Oh, I didn't say I did Adrian. Fuck. Turn off my
If you have
mage on
time, you'll have
yourself.
time. Acris, are you with us? You do have the evidence.
Okay. That voice has dabbed on us.
Uh-oh. One second. Text him, seeing if he'll respond.
I sent you my initiative order. Please respond.
We'd like to contact you about your extended initiative role.
Like to contact you about your turn in the initiative stack.
I'm gonna say this is a great time for a break for everybody. Make sure you get some water. Make sure you have a bathroom break or anything else you need. For viewers and players alike, we'll go for about 5 minutes or so, and hopefully Acris will show up. May as well,
Others.
since combat does tend to it does tend to take a while.
It's all good. Let's do it.
Alright, I'm back. How are we feeling? Cool. Hello. Sky and Con, are you here? Sweet. Let's do this. Alright. Let's check out initiative, make sure everyone's good. Welcome back, everybody. Break is over. Akros has an initiative roll accident. Let's do this. The rogue ones did get surprise on you, so they are going to have advantage in their first turns.
Wonderful.
Akros, you have the floor. You're number 1.
First things first, I am going to cast Barkskin.
That's nice. Bark, bark.
Okay.
The final component of it is you just hear an etheric bork.
Yes. And
Echoing.
Bork.
oh, actually, fuck! I shouldn't have done that. Never mind. I've already done it. That'll be my turn.
Vasker is elsewhere. He's not on this map, I don't think, technically.
Correct. He is not involved in this fight due to his location and inability to join you.
Yep. I'll solve that a little bit on my turn.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's me see. What we can do. Akros, the cultist closest to you from the ceiling is
Yes.
going to aim at you.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. What's your Constitution saving throw, please?
Con save? Okay.
Yeah.
Dirty
Ooh,
20.
nice. Let's see. Yeah, doesn't affect you. So the rogued one, while upside down, reaches their hand out to you and sprays a bunch of poison at you from their wrist. It doesn't affect you, it just kind of breezes around you and just kind of smells real bad. They then crawl over this way. They are still on the ceiling.
Okay.
And that's all they do. That's not, yes, okay. Turn is over. Leo, it is your turn.
Oh, yay! I will call out to Vasker, issuing the order chase and hobble. So if there's anybody up there who's, doing shit or trying to pull shenanigans, he's just gonna chase them around and, debilitate them, essentially.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that's your action.
So, no, that's actually a bonus action. Ordering my beast to do anything is a bonus action, actually.
You
For
hear a
my
tussle upstairs. Go ahead.
yeah, for my actual action, how high up are these guys?
They are 15 feet above you. It's a tall ceiling. This basement
Holy
goes pretty
shit,
far down
this is
into
a-
the ground.
Yeah, this is a big ass basement. Okay.
I also
in
forgot
that
to communicate
case-
to you that the circle, the white circle on the map, is the wall of the basement. It is round.
Okay, so we're like in a cylinder. That's the word.
Yeah.
Are there other bits of furniture to hide behind?
They've been smashed and pushed around and knocked over. I don't think you'd be able to get much cover in here. It's just kind of a mess.
Okay.
I'm tempted to make everything difficult terrain, but for simplicity's sake, I'm not.
Okay. In that case, Leo will slide back here, and with Basker having his orders issued, I am going to. Do I have anything? No, I don't have anything there. Yeah, I'm gonna sling one of these guys. This guy right there. The one that's still currently next to Crest, and I'm just gonna beam him in the forehead with a sling bullet.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. 16?
Nice. 1 second. That hits.
Cool. And damage. Woo! 6.
The sling hits the cultists directly in the dome, and they seem kind of knocked about. Yeah, definitely hurt them. The dog in the other room is clearly tussling with something. You can hear ruckus upstairs.
I hope he's okay. Then I will move back a little bit further and just call out and say, "Hey, fuckheads!" And then, that'll be it.
The one that you attacked. Wait. No, wait. Okay. What's that? Okay, weird. Whatever. It's this guy's turn.
Yeah, it is that guy's turn.
I'm thinking. Don't rush me.
I'm not.
No think, only do.
Yeah.
No think, only commit crime.
No one has time to use their brain.
Forgive, forget. No, only. No forgive, only forget.
Yes.
Okay. For some reason it didn't change that. What the F? Boundary issue, sorry. I'll just do it manually, it's okay. Can't. Goodness, whatever. I'll keep track of it in my head in my notes. The robed one casts Barkskin. You can hear puppies coming out of their robe.
None of the fuck.
They jump down from the ceiling and land right next to Crested and the chair, which is located here. They pull out their sword, which is a scimitar. They don't do anything with it, but it is in their hand. sure I can't do that. Yeah, okay. Next up is Sebastian.
Ice knife on this guy.
Knuckles.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be attack roll.
Oh,
23.
Do I have to do a... Oh, is it your dex?
Well, no. So it's a regular hit, and then it's
Oh, for the explosion. Right?
yeah, and then the explosion is a dex save. So I'll just do the regular damage. Brink. 8.
Nice. Okay, so regular damage is 8. The dex save was a whole 2.
Oof. Okay. So then that's gonna be a 2d6. Oh, that counts the 2d6. Never mind. Yeah, so 1d10 and then 2d6. So yeah, 8
Okay,
total.
so we would reduce that if they did survive the dex save. Okay.
Yeah.
Bonus action.
Bonus action. I suppose. Man, I'm really wishing I got Quicken Spell instead of Careful Spell. Yeah, well, I guess I will. Oh, wait, never mind. That's not a bonus action. I guess that. Wait. I know what I can do. I could toss a dagger.
Nice.
And miss miserably.
Yep. At the same one that you're running.
Actually, I was gonna do the one next to Crasten, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that misses.
Okay, that's it.
Guardian, it's your turn.
Alright. Given these circumstances, Hmm. Going to cast, I'm going to, the one closest to me that lands on the ground, she is going to extend her hand out and throw a lash at him
The one
as
that's
she
closest
casts
to you-
lightning lure.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna say, the one
D1.
closest to you is still on the ceiling. The one closest to Crasted is on the ground.
Yeah, I'm pulling his ass off the ceiling.
Okay, for sure.
Come here.
No ceiling, only ground. Now he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. I always feel that way when I'm doing that whip in BG3. Just like, come here.
Get over here!
Yeah. That's what from Mortal Kombat.
Good old Scorpion.
I love that too because like the class that I main in ESO literally has a skill that's basically that.
Hell yeah.
With the chain, like it's a fiery chain that you just shoot out and pull people to you.
Oh, he just saved.
It's such a satisfying thing to do. Saved?
Ah, tragic. Yeah, my saving throw is 14, so he literally needs, so he saves.
Yeah. They scuttle around on the ceiling and dodge your lure.
Alright, Grievous, you little shit. That's... I think that's genuinely about all I can do. Yeah. That's all I can do.
Alright. Oop, that music stopped because I forgot to press the special button.
You forgot to press the button! Crikey. Crikey.
As that round ends, and the potted plants around you that were green begin climbing out of their pots. And they
I knew those little shits were sus. I knew it.
Yeah. Always the plan.
And they are
My
joining
hatred of-
combat.
My hatred for plants is deeply rooted. The last time I had to deal with a plant, it really soiled my experience.
God damn it. Actors, it's your turn. I can't hear you.
Whoa. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Good!
Actress is going to the player is going to look through the wild shape list.
Okay. No worries, no rush. Take your time.
Acker's just having a moment of just... Now you might be wondering, how did I get myself in this situation? It's a funny story.
A pause in time as he recalls the situation.
Yeah, I'm going to turn into a giant hyena again.
Nice.
I'll just deal with the hip and all that through D&D Beyond because Forge is kind of stupid.
Just tell me them. I'll track them. It's gonna be easier.
It's 45 total. I can keep track of it. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and make a bite on this guy right here.
Uh-huh. Do you gotta move up to him though? He is on the ceiling. Can you
we'll
reach
move
15
over.
feet?
Oh crap! I have 50 feet of movement.
Yeah, but like I don't know how high you can jump. Anything like that.
It doesn't say.
Okay. I'm gonna say make an athletics check with a disadvantage.
Okay, so athletics is what? Strength plus just regular strength, right?
I mean, just click the word athletics on your character sheet.
So it's using my athletics
Oh.
or the hyena?
The hyenas. You're right. So
Yeah,
it's
that's a
just straight
problem. It doesn't.
Straight up strength.
So it's yeah, D20 plus 3.
Go for it. 'Cause your character is plus 0. So.
Bruh.
Foundry says no. The ground.
I just
still
imagine he
beer
has
on
this-
it.
I just imagine he has this epic plan in his head. He's like, right, I got this, and then just slips.
There's like random papers and books on the ground. There's beer that's been spilled and some glass. Like as you jump, your feet just kind of slip and you fall down on your face. Feel free to make a bonus action.
I'm just gonna. Can I get up using my bonus action?
Sure.
Yeah, I will get up from visibly annoyed as a hyena would be after that, and that'll be my turn because fuck
Get
you,
up and walk of
Foundry.
shame.
Okay. It is the robed one's turn. They... Where? I'm gonna take a healing potion. They cackle while upside down on the ceiling, and as they drink from the potion, some of it pours down onto the floor below them as they drunkenly sip from it, as if they are delighted to be drinking it. And they scurry away towards the corner.
And can hyena of course start lick that up, even if it's just gives him nothing.
You are 10 feet away from it.
How
Oh,
wasteful.
that's fair.
How
That's fair.
wasteful.
You can on another turn.
Did you know hyenas have 10-foot tongues?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and move and do that, just because, even though I get nothing out of it, just because.
I mean, it's not your turn anymore, but you can next turn if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. It's kind of first. For 1 minute.
Gets hit once, immediately chugs a healing potion and scurries away.
Yeah.
What a little biatch.
Yeah, robed ones.
Little rat bastard, I like it.
Shrub time. What is your movement speed? Okay.
Oh my god, it's shrubbery. Just feels so organic, it's actually trying to choke
girl.
me
I
out.
have to.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Home of the Valley Girl.
Oh my god, nature is just literally in my face right now.
This shrub is attacking the hyena. And it misses.
God, it's... Hey Sky, it's the winery all over again.
No.
It kind of is.
That's on D&D Beyond. Hold on, I gotta find which window it's in.
Not the winery.
Leo, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to see the shrub behind.
I'm sorry, I was interrupting because I was being nostalgic. I'm literally traumatized from that experience. Leo, go ahead.
Just when I realized I lost all my backup characters stuff.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Leo.
Yeah, so Leo is going to Searing Smite. Well, he's gonna pull out his rapier and he's gonna bonus action Searing Smite. So I guess I'll roll the rapier first. $13.
That hits.
Oh, cool. So the damage from the rapier is 9, and for Searing Smite, yeah. So okay, so damage. 1 fire damage.
You managed to actually pierce and slice through this shrub, catch it on fire, and it falls down keg and in a little pile of ash and smoke.
Okay. I mean, it's dead, so I don't have to worry about it now. So, I mean, then Leo will dash back over to this guy and just get right in his face and say, "You're not leaving here alive."
The cultist snarls back at you.
Neither are you.
The cultist would see in like the light that split that Leo has in his mouth is open wide and his sharp teeth are gritting.
Nice. Terrifying. It
He
wouldn't do
is
anything to him
really
fear-wise.
excited. Huh?
He's excited.
Yeah, he is very excited.
Excited to do a murders.
Yeah.
Yes, he is killing his favorite thing right now.
Excellent. I'm glad he's enjoying himself. Up next.
They decided to fuck around. They're gonna find out.
Yeah. The cultist is standing next to you and with their scimitar out. They speak a strange word that you do not understand, and the scimitar bursts into flames, and the steel that it's made of starts to glow red hot as it gains heat.
What's steel?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
Usually something you do when you don't want to pay money.
Ah.
Leo, what's your AC?
My AC is I don't have one because it's too goddamn hot. Yeah, 15.
I found it. That hits then. Okay.
Oh god! Spicy.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! I know these guys are not leaving here alive. Period. I am taking their sword. I am taking that sword right there.
Shake them. Back at me, shake them.
That'll be a 10 hit points from you, sir.
Okay.
The
10.
blade stabs into Leo and burns your flesh.
Okay.
Because that damage roll only does the physical. It's always a... oh my god, hold on. Oh, I read that wrong because I was reading fast ahead of my own brain because I'm stupid like that. 1 second. 10 is not the number.
Oh, okay. What is the number?
Results say 10 is not the number.
Okay, it ended up being the same anyway. It is 10. Fine. Whatever.
Okay.
Call me a liar.
Found you calling you out!
Yeah, I guess. Fine, I guess we're doing that. That is it for the special one. Next is shrubbery. It's... How far is that? I think that's close enough. Just enough. Excellent. Shrubbery walks over to Can. Oh my god. And gives a slash. Does that pass your AC? It does. Khan takes 2 damage from the slash from the shrub.
Ouchie. That is what we call mean.
Yeah. It's doesn't do
Oh.
this.
Hold on. I gotta do a save real quick.
A save?
Maintain concentration on the rats.
Oh, yes.
Because flock of familiars is concentration.
Yeah. What are the rats doing right now?
Yeah, the rat's helping us. They're gonna like nibble the
I wouldn't
things
say
or
they
something.
could do anything
I
realistic
I
in
have-
this battle, but go ahead.
I mean, they could help with the shrubs, maybe at least. Right?
No,
Just
I-
a little
I have-
nibble on the shrubs.
I have an idea what they can do. I have an idea what they can do. I'll let you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because
If they are going
They're
to do their
concept-
thing, I will create character sheets for them, or we can do it together. But
I mean, they're basically just they're familiars for the most part, so they're just basically they are technically an entity.
Yeah.
So they can be attacked and whatnot.
which I was saying, like I don't have tokens for them right now.
They're again. They would just if you have the rat stat block, that's basically what they would use.
Well, screw it.
Sorry.
1 second. You're fine. I literally forgot about them. So.
No, I forgot about them too for a moment, and I was like, oh yeah, there's little devil rats running around.
Yeah. 1 second.
I didn't think about it until you attacked me, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot the rats are still a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, never mind. I'm not gonna be an idiot.
Which, admittedly, they would probably be around our robot friend, so because they were investigating the circle around the chair, so they would basically be around the robot.
Hold up. Yay. I will put them around Creston.
Hey, Creston getting little rat friends. They're so tiny, I love them. Look how small they are.
Oh my god, I was like, where are they?
They're so,
There they are.
they're so
just
tiny.
Oh my god,
They're just little guys.
that's so cute.
Look at them. They're just little guys. I love them.
I'll put them in the initiative roll.
I forgot that tiny is literally tiny.
Actually small.
Yeah, I legitimately did not see them. I was like, wait.
Do familiars take the initiative?
Like, I literally thought they were just like part of the background of the map, like the little these little marks and stuff. I literally thought it was just one of those.
I did too.
I don't.
Then I saw the green.
I don't
arrow, was
zoom
like,
in.
Oh.
I don't mess with familiars enough to where
Like, I had to zoom in so far.
Okay, yeah, they do act on their own initiative and act on their own turn.
Okay. Wonder if I can.
Yeah, they
assign
can't-
to-
They can't attack, but they can take their own actions as normal.
Yeah.
So,
They.
Which-
I will
which normally is
carefully
like
decide
dodge
what to-
actions.
Yeah. For now, just tell me what you want them to do. But in the future, I'll make sure you can control them.
E. My apologies. I completely forgot they existed.
It's fine. Where were we? Oh, Shrub attacked you.
Yeah.
Okay. Sebastian's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh,
I accidentally paused it, sorry.
yeah. I was like, wait, what
Slip of the
happened?
hand.
We're gonna head on over here next to Crusted,
Okay.
and
Wait, is he not an initiative?
I mean, I assumed he wouldn't fight. I don't know. Can Crusted fight? I don't know. We'll see.
Is he vibing in the chair?
Or
He's
maybe
saying
the
next to-
chair put him in. Maybe the chair put him in like fighting. You know, spirit. Anyways, another ice knife.
Yeah.
On this asshole. I guess do the saving throw first.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I missed which enemy you're pointing at.
This one.
Thank you.
The guy that's currently trying to General Grievous his way out of here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if like Foundry will automatically change like the roll if it's like on the saving throw or not, or
Yeah.
In terms of like upping the DC and stuff like that, or
well, no, like if it passes the saving throw, if it'll only do 1d10, or if it fails, it'll do like all three. Because the last roll, it just rolled it together. Like the 1d10 and the 2d6, it just rolled it all together.
I don't think it separates them, but if you click on the damage, it should show you what was rolled on the dice rolls. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, that was a fail, so... wait. Oh, I haven't rolled the attack yet.
Yeah.
Duh, that's right. 22?
Nice!
Okay.
That's the hit. That's the attack roll, not the damage roll.
The Yeetus.
Okay,
Yeah, hits.
now for damage roll. 13.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's 8 piercing and 5 cold damage.
Cool.
Yeah, so if you click on the damage, if you click on it, it'll drop it down.
Yeah. Okay, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it'll always add them together, but if you're looking for particular rolls, you just click on that and it'll show you how it got that calculation.
Oh shit. I have to bring this
Yeah,
up.
so
Yeah.
Sebastian will kind of like, not like fling his staff literally, but like kind of that motion towards the cultist and just have like a little spike of ice that just shoots towards him. But
This
for a little
actually doesn't
flare.
hurt them.
What?
Yeah. The ice actually doesn't hurt them. They're wearing a ring of warmth.
They have resistance, they don't
I
have
get-
immunity.
Yeah.
So it's half damage.
Let's see.
Oh. Okay.
Oh!
It is resistant.
Oh,
Yeah.
If they have something that already gives them resistance, if you make saying double resistance is immunity, then that's spicy.
Spicy,
Ooh, that's spicy.
isn't it?
White picky.
Wait, so they
And
so
one
they
of
are
them-
immune.
So they're immune to
Yeah.
ice.
Yep. Right now they're.
So it's only they only take the 8 piercing.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh,
No,
these
ice
guys
ones,
are a
guys.
problem.
Yes, they are.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's only 8 then. Which means also the last attack that I did.
It
Oh,
doesn't matter at
this
this
is.
point because of their potion. They were
So-
full up.
I was about to say it would have only done 1 damage. Then.
Yeah. It was
Oh
full
my
up.
god, yeah.
Ooh, these are spicy little fellas. Mmm.
Okay, well, 8 damage then.
Recorded.
Um,
I think you have a bonus action left.
yeah.
Oh. I'm not sure if this is interrupting the turn order, but could Guardian potentially tell Sebastian to pick up one of her rats? If that's considered
If he
disrupting
wants-
the turn.
No, if he wants to use his bonus action to do that, you can yell if you would like in the middle
Yeah.
of this action because you're observing it. You're not unable to talk, in my view.
Okay.
So if he wants to use his bonus action to pick up the rat, he can do so.
I mean,
Pick up the small friend. I want to do something funny.
okay. I'll pick up the one closest to me, this little guy.
There's one in your same
Oh.
square.
Oh, okay, I'll pick
Right,
pick that one up then.
Okay. Take him over to the shrub, please. Trust me, there is a reason for this.
I'm just so confused right now. He's just like,
I know.
but he's not questioning it, because it's the heat of battle. He's just like, okay, just pick up the rat and just go over to the shrub.
Okay. Alright,
Okay.
that is your turn. Guardians, your turn.
Alright, you ready for me to instill some fucking fear? Alright, Guardian is going to, like... She looks like she goes to, like, cast a spell. You watch as, her nails extend out. Not like her claw, but, like, she's ready to go in for a swing like she did last time. But instead of going for the swing, it disappears. And then the rat in Sebastian's hand doing the same motion is going to hit the shrub in front of him with a primal savagery.
Okay. As this happens, the rat, like, hovers out of Sebastian's hand and swipes across the face of the shrub, just in sync with Guardian's hand, and attacks the shrub. That's
24 to
hits.
2 acid damage.
Nice.
You ever see a rat just grow Wolverine claws and slash a motherfucker?
The rat
You
calmly
did
floats back into
now.
your hand, Sebastian, and you are holding this innocent little devil rat.
Sebastian's just looking down at it like, what the hell?
I fucking love familiars so much, and I never get to use them, so this is gonna be great. That's gonna be my turn.
Okay.
He's just gonna look up and back at Guardian. It's like,
Guardian,
what?
I love familiars so much.
Guardian, it's the rat below Crasted's turn.
That little fella, I'm gonna have the little fella move up to the shrub next to Guardian, and that'll be his turn.
Sure.
Just a little guy.
Yeah.
They're so tiny, and I love it.
Do you want him to bite, or that's it?
He can't attack. Familiars can't attack. I have to channel attacks through them.
Fair enough. Okay. It is Shrubbery's turn. I can't see yours to me streets on my freaking screen. I should pop them out more.
I'm kind of picturing, like, the same time, Leo or Sebastian going to her looking over as he's looking over to Guardian, then also looking back at the rat and be like, "Can I keep it?"
Sure.
And then just give it a little pet on the head with his finger.
If you would like, I could sometime show you how to do this.
He just like excitedly nod.
The shrub moves over next to the other cultists, and that's all they can do. That round is over. As all this is going on, Crasted is panicking, kind of confused as to what's all going on in the moment. He seems to be looking around the room, darting, scanning everyone around him, and he joins the battle.
Let's go.
Akris, your turn.
Akris is gonna charge the one cultist that's on the ground.
You will...
And
Opportunity attack will happen from the shrub.
okay.
That's a 12. What's your height? Or sorry, 13. What's your AC? For the hyena.
16. Oh wait,
Ah.
no, as the hyena 12, so that will hit.
That does.
How much damage was it?
I hit the wrong button and now it's locked out on me, so I gotta freaking do something with it. I guess I have to do it again. Okay. What the hell? Stupid foundry. Oh, it locked up that entry for some reason. Sick. Can I just hit damage? Okay, I can. Cool. 2. So that'd be 43.
2. Okay, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and chomp on this guy.
Got it.
Wow. Just wow.
Yeah, that misses.
I
You
cannot.
chomp down on their bark skin, and they don't flinch.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It is Rat's turn. The one in the hand of Sebastian.
He gonna vibe.
5. Okay.
He vibing. He can't really do anything. I'd say.
He just have him like hang out in my pocket.
Yeah, pocket rat.
Yeah, little pocket rat. And just give him another little pet as he goes into the pocket.
Old General Grievous is still on the ceiling.
Oh, there he is.
I like that's the name we're going with him. It's just Joe Grievous. I love it.
You're gonna take another potion.
This guy.
He giggles greedily as he pours down another potion into his mouth, and kind of like brushes off the frost on him.
Little rat bastard, this one is.
Yeah. He's then going to. What is the distance on that? Yes. Okay. He's going to crawl over here, next to Guardian, and do a will spray.
What?
Saving throw, please. Constitution.
Oh boy. One of my strongest suits. She says, lying through her fucking teeth. Hey!
Anyway. The spray misses. Okay. Their turn is over. Crasted kind of like crouches a bit. Puts his foot back. Moves his arms back and forth like a professional boxer. And then exhales. What you would imagine Metal Man to exhale. And
Metal?
he attacks the robe one. The robe de one. Next to him.
The Rogue One. Attacks
I'm
his
just-
entire Star Wars movie.
Yeah.
I'm just picturing the one guy with the poison spray, just dangling from the ceiling, laughing and like spraying a little spray bottle.
He's just hanging from the chandelier.
Yeah.
Just like, I'm gonna get you.
Here's some poison.
I'm gonna send your ass to horny jumps.
Oh. Oh, I know what's missing. The sheet didn't transfer the way I wanted it to.
This must be a water bottle. I accidentally brought my cleaner. I was in charge of cleaning the windows this morning.
Oh no, this isn't my poison. This is Windex.
This is my lethal acid. This is Windex.
Yes.
The whole time, just like Spider-Man pose, hanging from the ceiling.
Crasted attempts to hit the cultist next to him, but it just slams into the bark skin. You don't feel a ping.
You know what? You tried your best, Crasted. We appreciate the effort.
He's a bit
You
rusty.
try your best, but you don't succeed. You didn't party rock hard enough.
No. Ooh. Ooh. He shakes his
Ooh.
head and just kind of like resets himself and then lays into the cultist. His hands are a blur as he just slams into the side of this thing.
This
Okay.
motherfucker a monk! This motherfucker throwing hands!
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The cultist kind of looks back at Crasted, shocked, staggered a bit, and has taken 5 damage.
Hey.
I'm just imagining he like the first hit just like taps him and then he just like turns around and chuckles and then immediately just gets bopped in the face.
Exactly.
See, the problem is Creston didn't JoJo pose. That's why he didn't land the first hit.
Yeah, he didn't get his footwork right.
He
It is
didn't Dio pose.
Shrubber's turn.
Instead of party rocking in house night, he's party rocking your face.
Sebastian, what is your AC?
12.
Right. The shrub misses you, and it wishes you would come home and read it bedtime stories. No, it fails.
God, that got deep real.
Sorry, I had to go out to buy some milk.
That was 10 years ago.
I got lost.
It is
Good.
Brad's turn to the left of Crasted.
Take it back now, y'all. He gonna move close to the little hooded figure, and he's gonna wait. He will get his turn.
Huh?
He will get his turn soon enough.
Leo, it's your turn.
Okay. So, Leo gonna move right here to be flanking with Acarus. Technically, I was flanking with Crasted, but now I'm flanking with Acarus. Anyways, because that's not who I'm targeting at this current moment, Leo's gonna stab the shrubbery here that's right beneath him.
Okay.
And let me okay, so I still got
You still got it.
Did the music just disappear or did I just die?
It did. You're good.
Okay. Okay. Wait, there it is. Yeah, I'm just gonna stab it because fuck it, why not?
Okay. Leo is good at stabbing, we have discovered.
Throw hands.
Ugh, 13.
That misses.
That misses? Shit.
Shit.
They have bark.
Then no, I'm targeting the shrub, not the cultist.
Oh, my bad. It hits.
Oh, it does? Cool. I mean, I would have asked. I forget. Are we doing flanking rules? I don't remember.
I wouldn't consider what you did with flank. You just walked up to it.
Yeah.
It's more of a skirt than a flank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
So
roll.
well, I do 3 piercing damage to the shrub.
Right on. It is effective.
Okay. Cool.
Some branches fall.
And
You certainly
And-
trimmed the hedges.
yep. And I guess I'll just stab the guy with a dagger real quick. Nope, that won't work. That's a 9.
369.
Damn, she's fine. Wait, dagger at the shrub. I'm sorry, I spaced out.
Dagger at the cultist, unless I get a bonus for flanking on the cultist.
No, they're like literally right next to you. That misses.
Yeah, I figured.
Ah.
It's all good.
It is Road One's turn. They gonna do something.
They're gonna do a little something, something.
They're gonna hit the gritty while listening to Slipknot.
While staring you down, Leo, after your miss at the dagger, they smile and slip a ring on their finger and disappear.
Oh hell no! They got that one ring.
Are they moving away from me?
Yeah.
I would get an attack of opportunity, so would Acarus and Crested, but all with advantage.
They're invisible.
Disadvantage.
So I'm gonna say no. You can swing with disadvantage if you would like to.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't mean advantage. I did not mean advantage.
Yeah, Leo Acris, make disadvantaged saving throws. I mean, opportunity attacks.
I wish.
Tragic.
So tragic. Absolute tragic.
Hey!
Nice. Acris,
That
your
hit?
attack hits, but takes half damage. So go ahead and roll for attack
Okay.
for damage.
Hang on 1 second. So 6.
Yep. It is reported. Let's see, what is their distance capabilities? It's a bonus action. Wait, no, it's not. It is now Shrubbery's turn, next to Guardian. Gonna do a slash and dash.
Wow. Just gonna slash me and then run away like a little asshole.
Miss. Okay.
Hit
That's
and
it.
run.
That's rude.
Sebastian, your turn.
Okay. Curious about something. Is it taking concentration for them to stay on the ceiling?
No. Wait.
Hmm.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Um. Um. There. Shatter
Sick.
on the guy on the ceiling.
Okay.
So saving throw, Constitution. That is a fail.
Roll for damage.
Okay,
Holy shit.
So-
Please.
Sebastian is pretty much just gonna dead stare at the dude, and he's just gonna like kind of point his staff to him, and then slam it down on the ground, and then there's gonna be like, let's just say for extra flair, like a trail of lightning that follows where his staff hit, and then goes all the way to the guy. Forms like a sphere of electricity that just explodes on the guy,
Hell yeah.
and that's gonna be 20 thunder damage.
Yeah. The robed one is completely crackled and slammed into the wall of the basement and into the ground. The stonework around it has formed cracks, and there's bits of lightning dancing all around them. They are not dead, but that was a massive hit for them.
And I assume that broke their concentrations from the, so they're not
Yes.
on the ceiling anymore.
Yeah, they're on the ground and they're coughing up.
Nice. And then I guess with bonus action, just little dagger at the little shrub here.
Okay, the one in front of
Yeah.
Okay.
Clear him out of the way, or not.
you? Yeah, it dodged your attack.
Nice. And just I imagine I just chuck my dagger at him and just bounces off the floor. It just bounces away. Like, well,
It just went through the bushes, like in the open space
Yeah.
in the branches.
yeah.
So,
Okay, that's my turn.
Guardian, your turn.
Alright, the shrub in front of me should not exist anymore, so shocking grasp. Alright, it's gonna exist in front of me. Oh, actually, 15.
Yeah, it like landed on a weird angle. Sweet. That hits.
They take a spicy 3 lightning damage.
They definitely like jump around and like get all shaky and staticky in electricity, but they're just a bit singed.
Nutters. That is gonna be my turn.
It's the rat's turn next to Shrub.
Rat going to take dodge action,
Okay.
and that gonna be its turn.
What does that do? Dodge action.
I believe, if I remember correctly, God,
The enemies have disadvantage on attack rolls against them. There is also advantage on dexterity saves and any dex-based checks, I believe, for dodge
That's
action.
yeah, that sounds right. Thank you, 12.
Duly noted.
Duly
Double thumbs
noted.
up.
Yeah, until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker and you make dex saving throws with advantage. So,
Right on.
yep. I have a little cheat sheet. I was pulling up the cheat sheet as Charles was explaining.
I was wrong about the last part of what I said.
Here. Actually, now that I think about it.
Your
Here.
brain is an encyclopedia of 5e. So
Here, look. Here's a little cheat sheet for
I love it.
Stuff.
Yes, I've seen this before. I had it saved somewhere.
E. But now we have it now. But anyway, that's what Rat does.
Rex. Shrub. Next to Leo.
Yes, the shrub next to me.
It's going to attack you.
Oh, why? I haven't done anything to it whatsoever. Not
No,
really.
never. It definitely hits.
Yes, definitely.
Three damage, please. Gives you a little slash and scream.
Okie dokie. Damn. These bastards hurt.
Mm-hmm. Up next is Acridus, the hyena.
Yeah. Um. So the invisible one that I hit, is it? Can I tell if it's still there, or is that just no?
You don't know.
Fuck. And the other one's still on the roof, isn't it?
No, it was knocked down by Sebastian's magic, and it's now sitting on the ground next to the wall up here.
Yeah, that's
Looking a bit
exactly
singed
not what I
and
want.
bruised.
I'm a little kitty as I am.
Eat. I have 50. Yeah, I'm gonna run towards the one cultist that I can see and try and chomp on it.
Okay. You got the movement for that?
Yep, 50 feet.
Right on.
Yoink. Yeah. Hurrah! It was tipping on 12, and it tips over.
Okay, as the road one is sitting there, like, on the ground, its scimitar is in its hand, and, like, while it's still, like, looking dejected and on the ground, like, you can't see their face or anything, when the hyena comes down to bite, it just lifts up the scimitar super fast and just blocks it.
Question:
Yes.
Is he prone?
He's sitting down, yeah. He's not prone.
So
he's sitting
wouldn't-
down.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I would say he has full arm movement, cannot move himself, but, like, he's not prone.
Okay.
Akris, anything else you want to do?
That'll be it.
It is
The
Rat's turn.
level of.
Sorry, you were saying something?
The hyena is very dejected.
Oh. Yeah, usually quite a strong attacker. So, it is the rat's turn, the one that Sebastian is holding in his pocket. Guardian.
Yeah. What's up?
It's a rat's turn. So I need
Oh. Generally, for the most part, the rats are going to just take dodge actions. Because until I
I will
need
just
them
assume
for something.
that.
Okay,
you-
yeah. If they come up in the turn order that I need them to do something else, I'll let you know.
Okay, and you're.
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have articulated that. Like,
Okay.
generally, if they're not, unless I have something planned for them, they're going to just take a dodge action.
For sure. Okay. Will do.
Yeah, that's my bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let us see. The cultist that's on the ground in front of Akris is gonna slip on its ring, and that's all I can tell you. They are
We're
not
in
moving.
danger.
Wonderful.
Where's True Sight when you need it? I think that's how True Sight works, right? I don't.
Oh, that. Yep. Okay. Just dinking and stuff, you know. Ida, get down. Thank you.
No.
Hat on desk, not allowed. Okay. The turn of that one is over. Because Shrubbery's turn. Wait, is that the right one? No, it's Grass's turn. Yes, it is. Gonna go beat up the shrub next to Leo. Are you kidding me? That'll be... Nice.
Punt the little bastard.
Yeah. Old Crasta gives it a kick and a punch, and a couple branches snap off of it. And...
Field goal.
I think he has many of those points. Where are
And
they?
the kick is good.
Okay, that's how many. Yeah, no, he's not gonna do anything else. That's it. Shrub next to Sebastian's turn. I don't think that matches your AC.
Nope.
Okay, misses.
Miss.
You fire, but you miss.
Leo, is your turn.
Okay, just gonna stab the shrub again because it's still not friggin' dead.
Tough shrubs, huh?
I miss. Never mind. I am not rolling good tonight.
Tragic.
Dang.
Join the club.
So question. This up here is the door to
No,
out of
it's-
the basement.
It is not. It's literally just a label. That's all.
Oh. Where is the door to that leads out of the basement?
Okay, I will draw
Headache.
something for you. I got you. Don't you worry.
I just want to know, like, because there's
Oops. Didn't mean to
the
do that.
door, as far as we are aware, the door was blocked
The door is blocked.
by. Yeah, the door is blocked, so they don't have anywhere to go
They don't.
unless they somehow do.
Just give me a moment. I will help you. I promise. If the freaking thing would let me draw. Hi. Found it. Thank you. Oh my god, as soon as I'm within that, it... Oh, Jesus. Can't draw within it? Fine, I'll move it, then I'll draw, and I'll... It's ridiculous. Ugh, it's lagging.
That's an exceptional amount of lag there.
Okay. This looks awful.
It's a work of art.
Thank you.
It's an exceptional boot.
It is a boot. I drew Italy. Okay. So the squiggles in that like curved part, that's the staircase that leads upwards. It then is at a landing within a wall that goes. So at the top of it is here, and that weird like toe bit. That's just the door opening into the kitchen, and that door
Okay.
here is blocked off.
So the stairs start here then.
Correct. Yeah, it's like a
Oh.
curved up wall stair. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
I would say
Um,
there's a wall up until about here or so of the stairs. So I will do some additional drawing. The rectangle indicates the wall being next to and covering the stairs. So it is open from this point forward. Does that all make sense?
Okay. Yeah, it does.
Cool.
So let's say Leo wanted to go here and then jump onto the stairs. Would I be able to do that?
Let's see. Is there just or 30-footer?
Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna say you can go to here, like at the front of the stairs. You won't be able to jump up onto them. You can be right here at the foot of them.
So here?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Cool.
That's more or less what I was just trying to get to the stairs.
Okay.
And Leo is like, you know, he's got his back to the wall and is like facing outwards kind of to see like hopefully nothing comes. He's trying to avoid getting backstabbed essentially.
Fair enough.
Because I don't know, did I pass one of those schmucks by me? Because they would have gotten an attack of opportunity if I did.
Indeed, it would have.
But yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I tried stab, failed, run away, and you know, now I'm there.
Standard rogue procedures.
Yeah.
Attempt to stab. If fail, run away.
Originally, he was a rogue.
Going back to his roots.
One of the rogue ones takes a healing potion.
Again.
Leo's just gonna call out, "You fucking cowardly bastards!"
You can hear them like chugging it. You can hear the glug 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 glug. But you don't know where that's coming from. Shrub in front of Guardian.
Gluttonous little shits.
It's gonna attack you. 12.
Just
Like a
imagine being
guardian?
able to afford that many healing potions.
That hits, right? I think so. Yes. Guardian, you take 2 damage from that. It will do it because I'm not hearing anything. There they go. Okay. Sebastian, your turn.
Okay. What to do? What to do? I mean, I know at least one thing I can try to do to see if perhaps I get lucky, but... Well, actually, no, I could do it from where I'm at. Might be a waste of a complete waste of a spell, but... I'll just do a little. I'll just do a little thunderclap.
Interesting.
So, you know, it's gonna hit the shrub, and then maybe if I'm lucky and one of them's around me,
Okay.
give them a little schmack. But that does require anything around me to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, working on it.
How close?
So just the radius around Sebastian right now is what he's doing. So 5 foot. That hits.
Four.
Nice. The shrub in front of you is hurt pretty decently, and it affected nothing else.
Darn. Could I take a torch to this guy, or would as a bonus action, or would that take an action?
With that being a bonus action.
It would be bonus action.
Wait, don't think about that. You could attempt to singe it, but nothing else. So, just some fire damage.
Yeah.
1 second.
I mean, I imagine maybe it could like potentially catch fire.
Yeah, it is a plan. So that's why I'm playing ball
Yeah.
here.
Cool.
It's only 1 fire damage. So yeah, you do singe it. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you have it. Just 1 damage singed.
Okay. I'm just gonna drop the torch on it. And just like leave the torch under it, see if it just hopefully catches fire and just
Yeah, it'll
burns
do
out
1
or
damage
something.
per turn if it doesn't move and the fire's still there.
Cool.
So on that note, let's roll a d20 next time, and that'll determine if it's still lit. Okay?
Okay. Well, that'll be it for me.
Right on.
Right on.
Up next is Guardian.
The shrub in front of me. I'm gonna try to delete them. Try to
These
delete
shrubs
them
are
again.
lasting longer than I thought they would.
Primal Savagery.
Right.
I'm assuming a 21 hits.
It's, yeah.
9 acid.
Yeetus, deletus. Feel free to describe it if you'd like.
Basically, once the shocking grasp don't work, just extending the claws out once again and just slashing into it, letting loose this drip of acid that just splashes all over it.
And it melts into a pile of goo.
Steepy doody goo.
Bonus action. What movement?
Gonna move over to help Sebastian. And that'll be my turn.
Next to Crasted. Attack, hit that back. Oh, that hits. Oh my gosh, it's a nat 20. Crit.
This hit?
What?
What this hit?
Oh, yeah, it got a. The shrub got a crit on Crasted. Sorry, what did you say?
I was just saying, who's this hitting?
Oh, okay. Crasted. Right over here.
Okay.
This shrub.
Queen.
That takes full damage.
Yeah, good thing he's right next to his chair, so if he needs to recharge, he should take a seat. Like, ow, that hurt.
True,
Let me take a seat.
True, actually.
Usually like, ow, that hurt. Let me take a seat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm better.
I would say it took a long time for him to reseat, but like it did like that was after quite a bit of damage and like getting all jumbled. So yeah. I'll
And
have to
being
figure out how
like
long it takes, like, because combat is a fast thing, and I'm like, can he get health in that short amount of time? I don't know. Good
Neither.
thought though. I have to think about it. Actress, your turn.
Now I'm just imagining, like, anytime we're in battle, Crass just bringing his chair along with him. Just like in the middle
Just
of
like-
battle, he's like, "Oh, I need to heal. Let me just take a seat."
Exactly. It's like, why does this guy have this fancy ass chair? The heck?
Can I just try attacking the where I saw the robed one was before?
You may. That would be directly in front of you in this square.
Yep. Might as well. Hopefully I get something out of it. Am I rolling disadvantage or something?
Oh, yes, please. Disadvantage for sure. That doesn't hit. You miss.
You miss attacking the air.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Leo at this one because no.
Wait.
Just walks away
my bad.
disappointedly.
Wait. Hold on. Their concentration was broken when they fell down.
Okay.
That does hit, actually. Half damage. So please roll damage.
Right. Fucking bullshit. Min damage?
Damn. I'll give you a 3 on that. You managed to bite into an invisible... Why does he keep doing that? You managed to bite into a invisible robed one, and their ring falls off. They're right in front of you, shaking their hand.
Aha!
around.
Gotcha, fucker.
Yeah. You have a bonus action, I believe, if you'd like.
Yeah, but hyena doesn't have anything they can do with that.
Some things are like that. You can disengage. if
Yeah,
you
no,
want.
can I just...
You can stay chomped if you'd like.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay chomped, try and hold him there.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna give it to the one that you're chomping. They are going to try and with their free hand, they're gonna pull another potion of healing out and drink it in front of you while sitting on the
Bruh.
ground. Okay. That's all they can do right now. It's Crass's turn. He gonna do a punch on the shrub. It hits. Fantastic.
Smack it.
Smack 'em. Smack 'em, robots. The shrub
Rock'em
is...
robots.
The shrub is in a lot of pain. And... Crass is gonna do something else.
I couldn't even tell until I zoomed in super far. The little shrubs, I could actually see they have little eyes and like
Yeah.
the branches come out like little hands.
Exactly. Little creatures. That definitely hits. Oh my gosh.
And Carstic.
Also got hands.
You know, if you zoom out,
Yeah.
if you zoom out a little bit, it almost kind of looks like the one of the rats is coming out of Crasted's eye.
Okay, that's a cool image.
He's just crawling around on his face.
The shrub, when Crasta does his big punch and then a bunch of small ones after, he basically tears the shrub apart, sticks flying everywhere, and there's just basically sawdust in the air. He destroys it. And he turns around, ready to fight. And he's got some range, so let's get some range on him. Where can you go, Mr. Crasted? Oh, he can do that. Hell yeah. He is gonna run up right next to you. There we go. He's gonna run up right next to the cultist and the hyena. His feet, as they stab into the ground, you can feel the ground shake as he goes doom 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 with his big metal legs and sprints on over there. Super fast.
Like picturing this like hydraulic sound as he's going.
Exactly. Shrub between Guardian and Sebastian Storm. And slash at Sebastian.
That's a hit.
Three.
Ow,
Three
you
HP.
little asshole.
Yeah. Nice little cut. Some bleeding. Cut. I don't mean literally bleeding and mechanic wise, you know what I mean. Leo's
You almost broke skin there, you little asshole.
My turn?
Yep. Go for it.
Alrighty. Because I can only see one guy, I'm going to target that one guy with a sling.
Nice.
Won't do much, but holy shit, natural
Hell
20.
yeah. Crit. Congrats. Not
Alrighty. Damage. Clicking the critical hit button. That's 4 damage. That's
cultists?
disappointing. Yeah, on the this one right here.
Yeah.
The only one that's visible.
I'm
Gonna-
sorry for my California accent. I know you live there too, but it was literally not a question. It was just me saying the cultist, and
Yeah,
not to describe it. It's okay. That's my fault. for
So we're
my-
gonna shoot at the cultist.
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
And the cultist is gonna get hit with a sling.
Just when you think it couldn't get any worse, we hit a cultist in the face.
The last thing you expect.
Anyways. Anyways.
Burger King
Hey,
foot
making
lettuce.
fun of my accent. It's great.
Leo's gonna move up the stairs to kind of like block the pathway as best as he can up the steps.
Okay, sounds good.
And keep an eye out for that other bastard.
Yeah, right on.
Man,
No,
that was
like-
a shitty crit. That makes me so mad.
It's a
Making
sling
fun of your
though.
accent.
Well, we're gonna have to like think of some spicier sling stuff. I'm thinking Usopp style from One Piece, if I'm honest.
I only
Theo?
have one hand.
Yeah. So
You got
like,
your
you're
feet.
doing it with your teeth or whatever, but like I'm imagining better bolts.
No,
like he uses.
No, it's not a slingshot. It's a sling. You spin it and hurl it.
Oh, that kind of
It's not a slingshot, it's a sling block.
David and Goliath.
Exactly.
Yeah, David and Goliath. That's the one. It's like
gotcha.
one of them, you know.
Yeah, old school.
And I'm just pinging
approach
these
for this
guys
setting.
in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I had, you know, like hail of thorns, you know, I would hail of thorns these guys with a sling bullet.
Hell yeah.
It's either that or a hand crossbow, but I haven't seen one of them before.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's basically one of those things.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Hit it real quick and then fire it off.
Yeah.
So the cultist, one that is invisible, is directly
Come on, you bastard.
behind Acris. What you see first is a scimitar, just flames in the shape of a scimitar, burst out of nowhere behind him, and then the cultist is revealed with glowing sword in hand and slashes the hyena. I believe that hits. A 20.
Spicy.
Yeah. What is the hyena's AC?
Is it a normal hyena or a giant hyena?
Giant.
I wanna
Why
say
is
so.
it spicy?
Why is it spicy? A giant hyena. I like how I put giant immediately. The game is all like, "Hey, I'm going to give you nothing but actual giant."
Actual giants?
Yeah. A giant hyena's AC is 12.
Yeah, that fucking hits then. Okay.
Yeah.
Damage. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, it didn't register that 20 was the roll to hit. I thought he just got fucking bodied. I was gonna cry.
Yeah. No. He's definitely still in the game. So that's 10 damage to Ol Hyena, which I will record and I believe he's here.
That's still spicy.
Oh yeah. That takes a chunk out of them. So the hyena is singed and slashed in the back. The cultist is doing a little laugh. Sebastian, your turn.
Um. I guess I will. Booming blade on asshole.
Wait, did you move from here?
Yeah.
I need
That
to do
should
an
be-
opportunity shot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, sure.
18, that hits.
Hmm.
It's a 1 though. It's not too much.
A little shit.
Give you a
A
little
wee
party
little
gift.
shite.
Okay, go ahead and continue your turn.
Booming blade. And then I guess I'll use that with a scimitar.
Okay.
Well,
Wait, which one is this?
the one that just
The
popped
bark
out.
skin is still active. That doesn't hit.
Damn it.
Yup.
Well. Tactical retreat.
You're gonna get another rolling a flaming
No.
scimitar.
No,
No, why?
no, because tempestuous
okay.
magic.
Yeah. Nope, go for it then.
That's 10 feet. Is that 10 feet? Yeah, that's 10 feet.
10 feet.
10 feet, hang 10.
Gert. As soon as the attack misses, he's just gonna like turn back around and then just flash forward 10 feet in like a bolt of lightning.
Sick. Insta moves. Con. Your turn.
Alright. Let's see here. What to do in this situation? I'm gonna throw hands with that brush in front of me. Think of her same as first.
Extreme gardening.
Fuck!
Oh,
Yeah, I just thought of it. It's probably a little late at this point. But when I went to hit the other guy, would that have been considered flanking or surprise attack or anything since I was coming up behind him?
Yeah, it would. So if you want to re-roll it with advantage, you can. Sorry, Guardian, we need to take a moment.
Sorry to take away your nat one moment.
No, I'm just no. As a free action, I take the flawed depression.
Fair enough. There's a little
okay,
cloud
so
floating above Guardian, and it's raining on you right now.
It's like the Sims when they get real sad. It's just a little rain cloud.
Yes.
well, we just pretended like Sebastian something a little rain cloud above your head.
No, it's literally one of those like vines or whatever where it's like something horrible happens and it just black and white and it's just hello darkness, my old
Yes.
friend.
Yes.
Alright, so I guess I'll make an advantage roll then.
Yeah, with your scimitar that you did before.
21.
That hits.
Okay. Shank. 1. No, 3.
Hey, whatever. It's something.
And he is now sheathed in booming energy. So if he moves more than 5 feet willingly, he gets a little zap. But yeah, I would still use the bonus action to
To go over there.
tactical retreat. Yeah,
Was your here?
it was here. Yeah, 10 feet.
Alright, cool.
So I'll
Back
just
up to speed.
slink up. Yeah, slink up, shank him, put the little debuff on him, and then link back away.
Con, would you like a bonus action?
I know it could. I know it's technically a free action, but can I cry internally?
Yes, you can do that as well.
Okay, that will be my turn.
Accuracy.
Crying internally.
Yes. Equus.
Wiping away tears with your big monstrous claw hand.
Yeah.
It's internal crying. It's not external.
Yours has different-
No amount of qual life will get over this emotional damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, take 1d10 emotional damage.
He may have been pulled away from IRL things or asleep. I'm not sure. I'm going to take a quick break then, if that's the case.
Huh. Weird.
Whatever. So, Akris has vacated, so we're just gonna run him. I need a full giant hyena, dang it. Sorry. There they are. Any weapon attack? It's 5 to hit. It's 5, so that's a 7. It's 12. That hits. Okay. Damage is. 8 damage. Sick. Okay. Nice. Okay, so the hyena continues to bite down on the arm of the cultist, and then pushes forward on the cultist. The thing is still sitting down, can't hold it back, and the giant hyena bites the head of the cultist off with the arm, and it is dead.
Yay!
Get fucked.
And that'll be it for hyena's turn. This one is dead. We did not have that anymore. That's Crest's turn. Okay. Crest is gonna run on up here. Chomp,
Rock'em
chomp,
sock'em robots.
chomp. Exactly.
Rock'em, sock'em, robots. Rock'em. That one.
Let's see. Ooh, misses. He is gonna use his flurry. Wait, I'm not a chi. Okay, that's it. No more key. Okay. Bonus actions also. So that's it for him. It is Shrubbery's turn.
I keep forgetting there's still that one little shrubbery left.
I know.
It just refuses to go down.
They really got some staying power for some reason today. 7 does not hit. Okay. Mrs. Guardian.
Local shrubbery too angry to die.
Exactly. Leo, your turn.
Alrighty. So, hold on, let me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 would be able to. We're not doing that, so.
Do you want me to measure for you?
Yeah. Nah, this is 25 feet if I'm measuring
Yep.
correctly, so.
Yep.
And since we're not doing anything flanking wise, moving behind him wouldn't do anything, so.
No, we can. We are
yeah.
doing flanking.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
What's the rule for flanking then?
I gotta look it up. One second. You mentioned it earlier, there was a situation where it wasn't flanking, but there is totally flanking.
Oh, yes, it's whatever.
Okay. I just have to look at it. It's not super complicated, I just don't keep it in my mind yet. Okay, so you can use a skill roll of some sort, like sneak or acrobatics, and you have to beat the AC class of the thing you want to fight. So, do you want to do stealth?
Oh.
Do you want to do acrobatics? What's your jam?
Yeah, I'll do stealth.
Go for it. Um, Nice.
25.
that works. Yeah. They have no idea you
Okay.
that. And now you have 1 second. You have advantage on your attack.
Alrighty. This one I'll add a Searing Smite to because might as well. So, here is the attack roll. God fucking damn it.
Damn. Doesn't
Never
hit.
mind. I still have Searing Smite, so it's okay. I also have a Flaming Sword, bitch.
I got a 10
Asshole.
saving throw.
He doesn't need to save unless I hit him with it.
Oh, so it doesn't do anything?
Yeah, it's just, yeah, my sword just, has flames. That's all.
Cool. Fair enough. Spicy. Your advantage is no longer.
It just
Yeah.
it looks neat.
Yeah. You both got flaming swords. It's dope. Goddamn
I could
lightsaber
do that
battle
too.
over here.
It's like I could do that too. Shoot.
But, yeah, that's the end of my turn. That's my bonus action, my movement, and my action, so.
It is now this one's turn. What shall it do? Second. It's going to try to poison you, Leo.
Oh, he's bringing out the spray bottle.
It's great. It's
Okay.
great. Con save, please.
Oh, goody. Where is...
Con, save us.
There it is. Come on. Oh, there's the button.
Hell yeah. Nice.
21, natural 20 for a 21.
The spray
21.
bottle is not effective at all.
It's like when you go to spray a cat with the spray bottle, and instead of like getting freaked out, they just start drinking it.
Right. I'm pinning that.
Just start like drinking the poison and just spraying at you to assert dominance. You're like, this does nothing to me.
Yes.
I drink poison for breakfast. Okay, perfect. I am gonna fling an ice knife at asshole with careful spell.
Just a reminder. The
Oh,
cold will do
yeah.
nothing to them.
Oh yeah. Okay, hang on.
There's a reason they have that ring.
Right. Pat. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just do that anyways.
Just the ice. Okay. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think you have any ranged weapons like a bow or anything.
No. I mean, I'm a sorcerer. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly proficient in many weapons. Yeah, so
Still try.
yeah. 17.
That hits.
Okay. So wait. So resistant or immune?
Completely immune.
Got it. Okay.
So just the
So
physical damage.
yeah, which the physical 1 damage.
Oh my god.
Or piercing. Piercing.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
1 piercing. He gets a little poke.
Just a little poke.
It's like a little needle, like a little needle of ice that just pokes.
Acarus, Crasted, and Leo are a bit chilly.
Brr.
But they're a bit chilly.
Okay.
Brr.
Burr. Welcome back.
Hello. Sorry, I was starting to fall asleep.
Okay. Sorry we're going late.
Yeah, it's alright.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Sebastian?
Chuck a dagger, I guess. Yeah. 20.
Nice, that hits.
And that is 3, because it doesn't get the bonus, right? Because just the 1d4. Since the bonus.
Yep.
Yeah, so 3. 3 piercing. Haha, get poked again.
Damage is damage. Guardian, your turn.
Alright. There's a shrub in front of me. I wish for there not to be a shrub in front of me.
This whole time, Guardian just so focused on these shrubs.
Hey, less things to worry about, the better.
Right?
Just duking it out with these plants while everyone else dealing with like the cultists. And Guardian's just like, screw you, plant.
Hey, they have it under control. I'm making sure that the goal is not getting interrupted.
Tying up the loose ends.
Exactly. Does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Okay, nodders. What damage? 1 acid damage.
Wait, it was also... Okay, I have to calculate, Sebastian's damage as well from the flame, because it did damage them last turn.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see. That might do it. That does not work. Okay, just 1 damage. From Guardian.
I'm just gonna cry internally.
It's
Again.
still alive.
This little rat bastard. This
little.
This motherfucker ain't be. Wait, this. That's my turn.
Yeah, okay. Acarus, your
It's the
turn.
kind of shit that makes a baby Jesus start crying.
Oh, by the way, your health is 33.
Go west.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep attacking the... Hold on. Sorry, I'm just a little out of it right now. The cultists that I was attacking, are they still alive at this point?
You bit their head off. They're dead.
Oh.
There is the one
Hooray.
behind you, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna attack that one.
okay. You got this.
Wow. Okay, I give up.
Jeez.
Acarus is just gonna lay down and take a nap.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry that
Oh.
the roll gods have been mean to you today.
They've been mean to me for the last 2 sessions.
Yeah, and I don't know why. There's like literally nothing there to like make that a thing. I don't think.
Send those
I
to
will
dice
double check.
jail.
Yeah. Maybe it's your dice. You gotta change the color or something.
And this is why I almost exclusively roll physical dice.
Yeah. Would you like to do a bonus action, or is that it? Oh yeah. Really.
Yeah,
Unless
that's
you want to change
that's
your
it.
shape. Okay.
I mean, have it has. I mean, I'm just gonna take the 40, still keep the 43 hit points that I get from this shape. So, like, why drop it at the moment?
Yeah, you do have 33 right now because there was a hit earlier while you were absent. But
Okay.
it's still a lot. So
Yeah, still 33 hit points.
yeah. And it stacks on what you have. So yeah, it's all good. Okay. It's across his turn, then go do a little smack him. That does not hit. Cracid's a little rusty. Shrubbery. Or Maze, I'm still saying shrubbery. Good attack. Garden. Siete. Does not hit. Okay. Leo, your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna try to stab this fool again.
Alright. With your flaming sword.
Yep, it is still a flame. Woohoo! 19 to hit.
Sick. That hits.
Alright, so for damage, we've got 10 piercing damage.
Fuck
He
yeah.
also has to make. He also takes. Let me get back to that. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And he takes 5 fire damage. The initial.
Got a 12.
Oh, he fails. So he is now on fire.
Right on. 5 damage? Okay.
Yeah, and he takes damage every turn unless he puts it out.
Yeah. So you kill him if you'd like to describe it.
Leo stabs him forward with his flaming sword, and then leans the rapier downwards and pulls him in. I told you were going to die down here, and then he just ignites into flame from his lower chest up until he's fucking dead.
Love it.
He
Love
pulls
it.
a Ghost Rider.
Yes. Beautiful. Gonna yeetus and deletus him. Would you like to do anything else this turn?
I'm gonna pick up his fucking scimitar.
Okay. We'll give it to you in your inventory.
Sweet. I don't have the time to attune to it right now, but
No, you don't. You can have it.
after that, he's like, "All right, we got to get out of the basement." Do I still hear Basker making noises upstairs?
Combat is still in action right now. You have a bonus
Oh,
action. That's
okay.
all you can do right now.
Oh, bonus action. I'm just gonna just move towards the stairs there.
Okay.
I don't think that was 30 feet, but fuck it, I don't care.
You're fine. Sebastian, your turn.
Oh right, we still have the fucking
The
shrub.
fucking bush. This is still alive.
That
Oh my
goddamn shrub.
Oh, the shrub. The shrub.
The surprises this game brings sometimes.
The whole time we're like, all right, we're done. Yeah, we did it.
It was
And then
Yeah,
there's just
that
one
was-
little,
that was
this one
me.
plant.
That was me.
This little
And they're
angry
still-
growling plant in the corner, just like, no, get back here. We're not done here. Oh boy. Okay, I'm just gonna slink and booming blade this guy with Skimitar. Just gonna slowly walk over and just be like, okay, let's get this over with already.
That hits.
Alright. Damage. 4.
They're dead. Finally,
Yay!
combat is now over.
Oh boy.
Good job, everyone.
Okay.
Survived. You did the thing.
Search bodies.
Crassus' room quiets down. Upstairs, Leo, you don't hear anything. The chair is still where it was, in the middle of the room, unmoved. Some other stuff has been shuffled around during your fight. You have 2 dead cultists on either side of your giant hyena friend. I will give you a list of what they have.
Cool. Loot their corpses. Do I sense Basker upstairs? Like...
Yeah, he's alive,
Oh.
but he's quiet.
Yeah, I just go up, I start making my... That's where I'm going.
You can't. The door's closed. You're gonna have to figure out a way to open it.
Isn't it locked from like
From
barred
the
and
out-
locked from
It's been
our
locked.
side?
No, it's been locked from the outside, and that plank of wood that was over it has been closed from the outside.
Wait.
So it's going to take some serious force and strength to get that thing open, unless you can think of some other stuff.
It's a bar, right?
Yeah,
Is there a gap between in the sides at all?
no, hold on.
I have an idea, but I'll wait.
I'm going to give you a visual example of what it is. So I can better describe it.
Okie doke, because if it's... Never mind. I'll wait.
It's a tough ass door, is what I'm saying. Probably a thing for next session, if I'm honest. Because it is pretty late. So let me just get you your list.
BB door.
Yep.
The real BBEG. The door.
Yeah.
I mean, chair also.
Chair indeed.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to see the other one. Yep, yep. Right. Okay. You got some good loot here. So this is what you have.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I'm very excited.
One of the scimitars is already in Leo's inventory, so I only listed one. But this is the total available from.
Holy!
Wow.
How you
Oh.
want to divvy that, but yeah, that's all yours.
Oh!
Okay.
There are
Spicy.
they used so many healing potions and there's still 8 left.
Yes.
Wow.
These little goblins, holy fuck!
Actual loot
Yeah.
goblins.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, these guys have good shit.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, well,
The
first thing-
hyena's gonna lay on top of the flame tongue scimitar, and if anyone gets close, they're gonna get hissed at.
Okay.
Oh, I already have it.
No, there's
The
two,
other
so-
one.
the
Oh,
other
there's 2 of them?
one. They
Yes.
They both had one.
Okay.
Sebastian-
we
Listed
could.
'cause I already
Sebastian-
put it in your inventory.
Sebastian was going
okay.
to ask
Oh,
Bacchus if Sebastian's going to ask if he could just inspect it.
Just want to look at it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't want to. I'm not going to keep it if somebody else wants it. It's fun. I'll just look it
I
over.
think we should. I definitely think we should just think about because this is a lot of stuff.
Throw it all in a pack and divvy it out later.
Yeah,
I
that's
agree.
what we should do.
That's what I definitely think that we should I know people outside of my tribe are very different, but the way we would normally deal with situations like this is just everyone have access to the items as needed. So I definitely think stashing it for now, and at least if people want to make claimant on it, we can discuss that on a later note.
I definitely agree with that. Just throw it all of it into a sack. We'll split it up later. We got to get out of here. Basker's still alive. I don't know about what happened to the third guy though, and we got to get out of here.
Yeah, I'm not comfortable with the fact that there's another one of these individuals running around. So if people really
he's
want
not
to
running anymore. Not as far as I'm aware. I don't know if Basker killed him or if
Either way.
yeah, I don't know. All I know is Basker's still alive. I can feel him up there. And it's not like he can unbar a door. Leo's kind of standing at the top of the steps and is like banging on the door.
Let me rephrase that. What is be out of a predicament that may not threaten the sanctity of our lives right now before we discuss any sort of claimant over objects that at the end of the day do not matter compared to our lives.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay. As that discussion is going on, Crasted's gonna go over to the chair and pick it up and bring it over to the stairs. I am definitely taking this with us. My home has been destroyed, but this thing is precious to me.
Sure. For now, can you leave it down here for now? It's obviously heavy and you don't have a problem carrying it, so that's fine. We just have bigger fish to fry.
Of course, yes. Yeah, there could be more in the house.
I'm not... There definitely was. I don't know if there still is. I mean, his last orders were chase and hobble, so, he's probably missing a leg at best.
Most likely. Anyway, it's lovely to meet you all. I am Crasted. Though we've met before, I feel like I'm meeting you all for the first time again.
Yeah! How are you feeling, by the way?
Invigorated.
Glad to hear it. Question, do you think you can unblock the door?
I can certainly try. He puts down the chair and begins to walk up the stairs. And that's where we're going to end tonight. Thank you all for watching Thank you all for watching Zotian Epoch episode 15, and I hope I see you in 2 weeks. I hope you all have a lovely time. We stream this every Saturday at 6 p.m. Every other Saturday at 6:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. See you around. Have a good time.